Yay. Alright. Okay. Hello, hello. Comfy. Because I don't know if today's stream is going to be a long one or a short one. Okay. Almost sneezed. Disaster avoided. I don't know when this plays. Let's see, I think there's another one up here that's missing. No? Never mind. Okay. For some reason, song 85 is missing. But yes, hello everybody. Welcome back. And today, hopefully, hopefully I beat this today. We only got two battles to go. So let's just go. Also, yesterday, yeah, it was yesterday. Bearded, what's up, dude? Oh, how you liking Alan Wake? I saw that you were streaming that earlier today.
Oh, goddess, will you please stop?
Another one of these.
Is this not enough? Your sister regrets all she has done. If you look closely at any of Yune's actions and their unintended consequences, you will see they were all born of fear. Fear that you would expunge her from yourself. If you would but allow her back within you, this would surely never happen again.
Yune is chaos. She is an imperfection in my being.
I loved it, played it years ago when it first came out.
It is because of her that I have done
I've
this
never played
thing
Alan
that
Wake, so I don't know
cannot
anything
be
about it.
undone.
I did play Control, which is made by the same people, so
No
I did
matter
really like
how I
Control.
admonished you, you would
Not
not
absolutely
stop
in love with
fighting.
it, but it was a really
There
good
was
game.
nothing I could do. Every day my beloved children were killed. Killed by
Oh,
others
Informal.
of my
Oh shit,
privilege.
with a sub. What's up?
With every
Thanks,
death,
dude.
my rage
How you
and
doing?
sorrow grew, until I could control myself no longer.
Thanks,
My
dude.
emotions
Thanks a lot.
burst forth, and I raised the land.
Hold on, I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but I'm also trying to pay attention to this cutscene because I think a lot of really important lore is being dumped on us right now.
Beyond count.
Hello.
I will purge chaos from within myself. Never again will I allow myself to commit
All good?
such
Yeah, I'm doing good, dude.
atrocities.
How you've been?
I will become a goddess.
Have you guys played the new Halo yet? Because I know you've been... Or is it even out? Because I remember a couple of days ago, the two of you were playing
to nullify half of your being,
playing
we
some
were
multiplayer on
terribly,
Halo.
monstrously wrong to suggest it. You shouldn't have to bear the weight of our foolish ideas.
I was just lonely. My other half spent all her time worrying about the Lagoos in Bjork. She said she was going to erase me.
Streaming real early the last couple of days.
Playing. I never meant to hurt so many.
Talking about yourself or me?
I understand, Yune.
I won't do it again. I love all of you too. You paid attention to me. I don't want to go away. It would
Me?
be lonely.
This is
and
early?
I don't like being lonely. I want to stay here.
Also, I'm
with
trying
all
to
of you.
get this. I'm so close to the end. I really want to
Goddess,
beat this
I
today.
have a suggestion. If we hear of our own will were to make a pledge to coexist, there would be no need to erase Yune, would there? In which case, we give you our solemn oath. Never again will either the Laguz or Bjork seek the extermination of the other. Soen, Degenzia, this is agreeable, is it not?
I do not accept your pledge.
Why?
I cannot believe you.
Whose voice is
You
that?
are living creatures created in our image. You cannot seal away your instincts with reason.
Oh, this is. Oh, the other voice was probably Altina.
You are like us. You feel profound sorrow, anger, fear. A conflict will surely arise to overwhelm your reason and discipline. You will be unable to master your emotions, and I may once again make the mistakes that have led us here.
Played a
The
Halo
only way
multiplayer
to
review a
prevent
couple of
this
times,
is to
but the game comes out in
expunge chaos
December. They
completely.
uploaded a video about the campaign today, though, and it looks like it won't be a complete
Yune must
disappointment.
not
Maybe.
exist. My
Really?
decision has
Yeah,
not
I
been
think.
changed.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about what the story mode
In
is
that
even
case,
about
Goddess,
for the new
would you
Halo. They've
consider
only been
an
talking about like
alternative to
gameplay and
such
how
drastic
multiplayer is
measures?
gonna work.
We shall use the power of Sade magic to seal Yune in this medallion. Someday, and it may be in the far distant future, someday we may be able to earn your trust, Goddess. In the hope of that day arriving, refrain from annihilating Yune. Please.
In my eyes,
Oh,
imprisoning
here's
Yune
we're getting the
and
backstory to the
destroying
Fire
her
Medallion itself.
are the same thing. If the chaos and disaster that Yune begets can be averted, I have no objection. I do not know, however, if Yune will submit to such confinement.
Goddess Yune, please hear me. I will never give up. Someday, I will see you restored to yourself. Please. Do not look so sad. I will always be with you. I will sing to you. You will not be lonely. I promise.
Is that it? Okay. Sorry, I wanted to pay attention to that because it's been a while since, well, I did beat this like not that long ago on normal mode. But still, like getting this far into the game takes a while, so it's kind of hard for me to remember all the dialogue that happened during the last moments of the game. But yeah, that was some really interesting lore because it explains why Yune and Ashra are two different people. And Yune has mentioned a few times that like, oh yeah, back in the day we were like one and the same person. But not really. So I think they had some sort of like they were once one being. This goddess of dawn, I guess, that she calls herself earlier. And then at some point she decided like, you know what? All the chaos within me, I'm going to like separate it from myself. And she created two beings. So she separated herself that believed in order into Ashra, and the half of her that believed in chaos into Yune. And she split herself into two different entities. And then later on, after fucking Digincia and Soen and Altina, basically beat up Yune and calmed her down after she almost caused the apocalypse. They're like, hey, look, your chaos powers are way too much. You're out of control. We need to do something about this. And Ashra was like, well, fuck it, I'll just destroy her. And everyone was like, whoa, 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 you can't just destroy half of yourself. Like, you shouldn't do that. That's probably a bad idea. How about we just trap her in this medallion? And if we could all get along and chill out for 1,000 years, we'll call you up. And if everything's cool with you, you guys can combine into one being again. And Ashra was like, all right, fine, but only if Yune's okay with this idea. And Yune's like, all right, fine. I'll sleep in the fucking dummy. It is, like, if you really think about it, like, yeah, this is really, like, dumb way to do things. Like, they're fucking gods. But, like, in this universe, gods aren't, like, all-knowing, all-powerful beings. They're just really strong entities. Like, yeah, they have immortality, and they have, like, superpowers that can bend reality, but they're not that smart. They're just as, you know, they're just as emotional as regular humans, and they're capable of making fucked up mistakes. As Yune did, who, like, after seeing the Bjork and Laguz fight each other, she got mad and flooded the world. Which wasn't her intention. She just got mad and lost control of her powers. Which caused, the mortals to basically rebel against her and trap her in a medallion. But yeah, the said magic, Laron says, like, look, I'll sing to you to keep you calm so that you're not lonely and you won't feel miserable trapped inside this medallion. Which is why the herons have been able to use singing magic to calm the goddess of chaos in the medallion. So much lore. It's so cool. I love it. Yeah, but going back to Halo, I've never played a Halo game. Is it actually that good? I don't even know how I would be able to go back and play all the Halo games. Mortal Rabble, how dare they? I don't know. I think going extinct is something that would stop them from going along with everything that the goddesses want to do. It's okay. I don't know. I'm curious as to what the new one. How many Halo games can they make really? Because, like, the story has to eventually, like, they have to eventually run out of ideas, right? It's not like they can forever keep making sequels to Halo where Master Chief is doing shit. Well, I think they put most of them on Game Pass on PC. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, there's so many, like, game franchises that I missed out on because I never owned the proper game console at the time. God of War was a game series that I've always wanted to play, but I never did because I never had a PlayStation. And also, I never had an Xbox until the Xbox 360, and I never played Halo 1 or 2. Well, yeah, they ran out a year ago. They ran out years ago. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with, like, franchises like that where there's, like, a single storyline that they can tell. It's like you want to keep making sequels because you want, obviously, people like Halo, so they want to play the next Halo game. And, of course, you want Master Chief to be the main character in all these games because he's, like, the mascot. It's kind of like Devil May Cry, where it's like, how many Devil May Cries can you make until you run out of villains to give Dante? Because eventually Dante's going to run out of people to fight. Like, funny enough, like, Zelda almost has it, like, perfect because each game takes place in a different timeline or in a different decade or a different era. So, yeah, you get to always play as Link, and you always get to, like, save Zelda from Ganondorf. But it's always in a different timeline. It's always, like, a different iteration of each character. Like, it's a reincarnation of each Link. So you're not technically playing the same character in every game, but you're always playing as Link, right? So you can make an infinite number of Zelda games and always make them different, and it won't matter because you could always say, like, oh, this is an alternate timeline, or this takes place thousands of years in the future, or thousands of years in the past, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. This is Link's great 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 grandkid that's also named Link, or great great grandfather that's also named Link, and you could just make whatever the fuck you want. As to, like, a Halo, it's like by the time you get to Halo 10, it's like Master Chief is gonna be like in his fucking 90s and shit. Like, how the fuck is he gonna keep fighting shit? Like, eventually, like, Master Chief is just gonna die of old age, and then you can't make fucking Halo games anymore. Same with, well, at least in Devil May Cry, you could always like say like, hey, Dante's half demon, so he could live till like 1,000 years, so who gives a shit? But eventually, like, how many times can Dante fight Virgil before Virgil's like, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I don't want to fight you anymore. They do have an extended Halo universe, a shit ton of books and comics. Yeah, but when you want to play Halo, you want to play Master Chief, right? Like, nobody gives a shit about John Doe with a gun doing some shit somewhere else in the solar system. Like, nobody gives a fuck about those guys. Yeah, Zelda did it pretty smartly. After the new Halo, they should retire Master Chief. Yeah, because Master Chief is the main character in this new Halo that's coming out anyway. So it's like, all right, how many games can you make with this guy? Kind of like with Metroid. Metroid is another franchise where it's like, eventually, like, Samus is gonna get pretty tired of this bullshit and want to retire. But she is like a bounty hunter, so you can make like, you can always say like, oh, this happened like a year or like a few days after like the previous game. So just like she's a bounty hunter. She just runs through space and fights random space aliens, and then just make each game about like, I don't know, her and some new villain that she has to fight. The latest game, actually, speaking of Metroid, I'm gonna beat this today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna torture myself and try to beat Metroid on hard mode in less than 4 hours, because you unlock a bunch of special, like, when you beat the game, you unlock a gallery mode, and there's like these gallery pictures of like Samus in different suits from different games and this and that. And to get like the last ones, you have to beat the game in less than 4 hours. And if I beat the game on hard mode in less than 4 hours, I get both the normal mode and hard mode uh, time trial one. So that's gonna be my stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna try to beat Metroid Dread in one sitting in less than 4 hours. I already tried doing it and I missed the timeline by a minute. Like, literally, I beat it in 4 hours and 1 minute, and like my last save was literally like 10 minutes away from the 4 hour mark, and I just can't beat it fast enough to make it less than 4 hours. So I'm gonna try that again tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to beat the whole game in one sitting. They should clone Samus and keep it going eternally. Well, story-wise, that might be cool. What kind of suits do you unlock? Some really cool ones. You'll see me play it tomorrow, and I'll show you all the cool shit that you get in that game. The story is actually pretty cool. I complained before that they killed off the Metroids way too early in the series, because technically, because the game's called Metroid because it's named after the little gelatinous looking jellyfish aliens that you fight, that they're called Metroids. And in the first game, the plot is the bad guys are using them as a bioweapon to fuck shit up. The second game is you going to the planet that they live on and killing them all. You literally kill all the Metroids in Metroid 2. Then there's Metroid 3, 4, and 5. That's 3 games where the Metroids are now extinct. But they actually do something in the game that makes the game name still make sense without needing to just constantly revive an extinct race of alien monsters. So, yeah, that's going to be fun to talk about tomorrow. But yeah, that's about it. They rushed with the genocide. They kind of did. Yeah, because the first game is like, oh yeah, the game's called Metroid because it's about the Metroids that they have to kill, and you only fight them at the very, very end of the level. The second game is the plot is like, yo, the Metroids are way too strong. Go to the planet that they live on and kill all of them. And you kill all of them except for like a single baby, and then Super Metroid is about that one Metroid baby and the space pirates trying to kidnap it so they could clone it and create a Metroid army again. And then Metroid Fusion. Well, technically in Metroid Fusion, they already explained it that killing all the Metroids made it so that an alien race, a thing called the X-Parasites, which is what the Metroids eat, started overpopulating because now that the Metroids are gone, the thing that they eat are now multiplying like crazy, and they're much more dangerous than the Metroids. And it's like, whoopsie, we killed this horribly fucking dangerous life form. We killed off their main predator, and now they're running amok. So go back to the planet, Samus, and kill them too. And then it turns out that Samus gets absorbed by one of them, and they inject her with Metroid DNA to be able to fight them. So now Samus is part Metroid. At least that's what happens in Fusion. In Fusion, she's technically part Metroid. And now Metroid Dread has to do with the Chozo, which are the bird aliens that gave her cool like power suit in the first place. A lot of lore. Again, I love video game lore. I love games that delve more into like crazy lore aspects like that. The Metroid lore is actually pretty cool. Like the Chozo being like this ancient race of like bird aliens that have like super technology that's almost like on the same level as magic. And they're the ones that save Samus from Ridley like way back when she was a little baby. And they're the reason why she's so strong. They gave her like Chozo DNA to be strong as fuck, and they gave her her suit, which lets her fight. Cool shit. But yeah, enough ranting about Metroid. We'll talk more Metroid tomorrow when I try to speedrun it. Hopefully I could beat it in less than 4 hours. I tried it before. It was frustrating as fuck because every time I died, I had to restart from my last save point because the timer doesn't stop when you die and retry a boss fight. So that would like take too much time off of my my end run. So I would have to like go back and try to beat the boss without dying. Fun shit. But anyways. Alright, so on to the final two bosses of this game. I'm a little nervous because there's two characters I really don't want to die. Those two in the top right, Peleus and Soren, because I need them alive for the end of the game to get a special ending. Which I should have just not brought them along, but it's much more fun to have them here. Anyways, they're getting stronger and stronger. Whose memories are those? I know him. Everyone, Ashra is nearby, just beyond these doors. That's where we'll find her. We made it, finally. You should know, Ashra may have changed since before her slumber. Order and chaos are meant to naturally balance each other out. If you take one away, balance is lost. I don't expect Ashra to have the merest shred of compassion. Talking to her will likely do no good. Alright, we don't have much of a choice. If talking won't work, we'll have to use force. Otherwise, this has all been for nothing. Ike is like, alright, we gotta go fight God, fuck it. I'm down. Alright, how about you? What do you mean? Are you completely chaotic, or are you out of balance? As far as I can tell, you don't seem to lean too far in either direction. The risk of them dying makes it more entertaining. Adds a little bit of tension, right? Ashra and I say things a little differently. During my long sleep, I was wrapped in sweet, gentle music. The Herrengalder. Yes, but more important than the song itself, I was never alone. There was always someone singing comfort to me. Ashra shouldn't have isolated herself. She became lonely and bitter, and lost touch with her people. Alright, cool, let's go kill her. Hold on. This thing won't budge. What's wrong with it? Those doors cannot be opened. Oh, hey, look! Look who finally showed up to the party, is Sephiroth. They have been sealed with powerful magic. Sephiroth, you're alright. I'm so relieved to see you. I'm sorry to have been a cause for concern, Apostle. Forgive me. Sephiroth, there's something I need to tell you. I'm not a true apostle. I didn't mean to abuse your trust. I've known that for some time, Sanaki. Don't forget that I was almost a father to you. It honestly doesn't make any difference to me whether or not you can hear the goddess. Sephiroth, thank you for having always been there for me. Empress, shouldn't you tell him about General Zelgius? Yes, I suppose I should. Sephiroth, Zelgius is dead. I know you put a lot of trust in him, but he was also closely allied to Daein. I'm sure you've heard of Daeon's so-called Black Knight. Sephiroth, the Black Knight was Zelgius. That's probably not news to you, is it? After all, it was you who was taking orders, who he was taking orders from. What? What are you saying? A man like Zelgius can never serve conflicting interests. Never. Everything he did for one master. Isn't that so, Sephiroth? I think I understand. You wanted to monitor events within Daeon. You sent Zelgius as a spy. Precisely. I felt it important to observe King Ashnard carefully. That was my goal. At the time, it was relatively easy to get an outsider close to the king. Ashnard was famous for employing powerful men with no regard for their background or social status. Actually, hold on. I wanted to check something real quick. Ah, yeah, cool. So that entire beginning cutscene is, I could go back and read the entire thing. But I already got the gist of it, right? You know, Yune and Ashura kind of divided themselves, and then Laron was like, hey, don't kill her, we'll just trap her, and then in 1,000 years, if we can all get along, then you guys will combine again, right? Would that be cool? And that's why Ashura is sleeping in a giant tower while Yune was sleeping inside the medallion. And why when Ashura woke up, she's like, alright, these guys can't stop fighting, fuck them. So yeah, so Sephiroth finally revealed, yeah, I'm the one who sent Zelgius to Daeon so that he could pretend to be the Black Knight and work for Ashnard directly so I could spy on him. Obviously, he would have needed no convincing once he saw the blade work of General Zelgius. The Black Knight tried to take the medallion away from my father and killed him. Tell me, Sephiroth, whose plan was that? Ashnard's or yours? I get straight up like, prepare to answer that carefully. Calm down, Ike. Sephiroth, would you please explain? Sir Ike, I'm afraid your father's death was an unfortunate result of Zelgius' own personal agenda. I did not order Sir Gawain killed. However, I must admit that I did ask him to seize the medallion and hand it over to King Ashnard. The goddess was to be freed and all living creatures destroyed. Snax is like, wait, what? Could you repeat that, please? Come again? You're insane. I couldn't be more sane, Sir Ike. Attend and learn. My aim has always been to awake Ashura so that she might pass judgment on all people of the world. What I needed was a war that would spread all across the continent. How could I achieve this? My attention turned to the young Dane prince. I could use the Fire Ashnard for my purposes. He was ambitious, a fierce warrior, and more than anything, he had an earnest desire to change the world. When I allowed him to know of the goddess sealed inside the medallion, he became determined to set her free. He could use Heron Galder or a massive continent-spanning war to throw the world into chaos. Lord Sephiroth, what are you saying? Are you saying you wanted this? You can't be serious. Sanaki, my long life has shown me the people of this world deserve only destruction. The selfishness, the brutality, the disregard for others, the endlessly quarreling Laguz and Bjork. We have been given many chances to correct our behavior and ourselves, and have squandered them all. The only remaining hope for a peaceful, orderly world is for Ashura to wipe us all out and begin again. To fulfill my ambition of destroying all beings, I had to use you. I had to betray you. This is some kind of monstrous joke. So, you've been pulling the strings all along. Correct. Beyond just Empress Sanaki, you were trusted by a lot of people. Sephiroth, I need to understand. Did you really betray all those people? I did. I don't get it. Why would you wait the goddess to pass judgment on us? Tell us why. How could you want that? It wouldn't make any difference if I told you. You would have to live a few centuries before you could understand. Years ago, my father went into hiding with the medallion. At the time, he got help from both you and Zelgius. Does this have anything to do with that? You seem to have sparked a distant memory of mine. Answer me, why did you do this? I'm sorry, I can't tell you. At least not in any way that you would understand. Alright. Ike's like, how about you understand this, you motherfucker? Alright, then I'll have to make you talk. You know, a lot of people shit on Ike for not being an interesting character, but fucking Ike is willing to throw down with anybody. And I fucking love him for that. Sephiron is literally like the most powerful mage in all of Tellius. He's also like thousands of years old. He's like practically a godlike being at this point. And Ike is like, look, it's your fault my dad is dead. I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't give a fuck who you are. This can't be happening. I won't fight you, Sephiron. I can't. Poor Sanaki. We'll have no choice but to fight. The doors leading to Ashra are sealed by my very own magic. Killing me is your only way through. Sephiron. So it was you. All those memories penetrating my mind were yours. Since we entered this place, I've seen what you've been thinking, Leron. Give it up. Goddess Yune, why do you insist on calling me that name? I discarded it so long ago, Yune. I've changed. Leron is a thing of the past. All I want now is the end of all that is. Please don't stop me. Leron. You're running out of time. At this rate, I wouldn't count on being able to face the goddess. I would hate to see you denied after coming all this way. Well, now you know who brought you here and why. I suppose that just leaves our fight to the death to take care of it. So yeah. So Sephiron was like hinted at as like a weird character in the previous game, and now it's like, yo, no, he's the mastermind behind everything. So yeah, now... Alright, sorry Enna, but you kind of really suck. And you're getting replaced with Nasir. Oh, first let's do this. But yeah, this boss fight like fucking blew me away. Well. Yeah, this like lore exposition like out of nowhere, it's like, holy shit, Sephiron is secretly like evil the entire fucking time. Because every time you talk to him, it's like, this guy's like so peaceful and like such a good guy, and he clearly wants to help people. And it's like, no, he's clearly insane, and he's one of those, the only way to help mankind is to destroy them kind of people. Alright, so let's talk to our dragon friends. Also, these two only join us if we don't kill them in the previous fight. Nasir is much stronger than Gareth, because Gareth is a red dragon who only fights with physical damage and also has very weak resistance to magic, and the next two boss fights deal a shit ton of magic damage, so he's useless. Nasir, though, is the other way around. He's a white dragon who deals magic damage, but he's also really resistant to magic, so he's pretty useful here. Yeah, I'm about to tell you a very old story. A story you should know as the new king of Goldoa. This is one of the oldest and most heavily guarded secrets in all of Tellius. You'll find no trace of it in any histories or sages. If it's that important, maybe we should go somewhere else. Other people might hear us. Huh, what do you think, Nasir? I called upon Lady Micaiah because I felt that she should know the story as well. No, I think now's the time to let everyone know. Would that be alright, Your Majesty? There will be no secrets from now on. Tell us everything. As you wish, Your Majesty. In the dawn of this age, after the goddess began their long slumber, the kingdom of Venion was established. In those early days, Laguz and Bjork lived side by side in harmony and peace. Yes, that kingdom would become the Benyon Empire. The hero Altina was chosen to be the kingdom's first queen. Leron supported her as an advisor, and as a husband. Ooh. Wait, what? Despite their differences, Leron and Altina loved each other very deeply. The people accepted a marriage between the Laguz and Bjork? That was what King Dagincia said. This was before the people thought of such differences. They saw only a queen and her husband. At this time, King Dagincia also created his own kingdom far from other Laguz tribes and Bjork nations. He believed that the dragon tribe was too powerful to interact equally with other tribes and peoples. That kingdom became Goldoa. Benyon had been established for 4 years when King Dagincia received news that Altina had become pregnant. Also, I'm pretty sure, I can't remember, but unless this is like a translation error, but I'm pretty sure Soen was supposed to be the first king of of Benyon and not Altina and Laron. Oh, Bearded says hello to Dragon. We're getting Dragon Hughes' backstory here from her kingdom of Goldoa. But yeah, so this reveals that Laron and Altina were married to each other, which might explain as to why, homie, I wish. Which might explain why Laron is so disillusioned by the Bjork and Laguz. Something must have happened to her. But yeah, so Altina became pregnant with, speaking of dragons, today is Seto Kaiba's birthday. Wait, really? Is that canon to the anime? When the hell did they ever talk about his birthday in the show? Or in the manga? But yeah. So yeah, Altina became pregnant with Laron's kid. The news brought great joy, you see. The news was also quite surprising. There had been other unions between Bjork and Laguz, but until Altina's pregnancy, no children have ever been conceived. Indeed, hers was the first child ever to be born of Bjork and Laguz. As close friends of both Altina and Laron, both King Daginsia and Soen rejoiced at the news. The child would be the first to carry the joined blood of both Laguz and Bjork. The king said that the baby would become a symbol of peace between the two people. But joy over the child's birth did not last. Soon after the child was born, Laron lost all the powers of the Laguz. He could not transform any longer, nor could he sing his Galder. It became apparent that the child of such a union neutralizes the Laguz parents' powers. To make matters worse, the child bears only the characteristics of Bjork. Laron felt he was no longer a true Laguz, and he felt he could no longer act as a bridge between the goddess and the people of Tellius. He lost hope, and also his mind, at least temporarily. He attempted suicide several times, which is an unthinkable taboo for anyone who has sworn to serve the goddess. Also, them straight up talking about suicide in a fucking video game made for the Nintendo Wii. But yeah, King Daginsia fell into despair. If people caught wind of this news, he believed it would create a deep rift between the two peoples. He should have been a Lagork. Well, no, that's what the child is. Some dark shit. Yeah, oh boy, yeah. This game gets really dark. Well, shit, it's gotten pretty dark before with Laguz torture and slavery, and now, you know, immortal beings trying to commit suicide and not being able to because they're immortal beings. He believed it will create a deep rift between the two peoples. Oh, yeah. King Daginsia fell into despair. If people caught wind of this news, he believed it will create a deep rift between the two peoples. The king was especially concerned about the reaction from the Laguz. They might interpret the birth as a herald of the eventual end. Some might even attempt to harm the child. Laron needed to hear the voice of the goddess then more than ever before. But he could no longer sing the Galder of release. Is that what happened? Just so, Laron was forced to make a very difficult decision to protect the peace between Bjork and Laguz. He decided to retreat into seclusion and considered the problem. Once he regained his sanity, he announced his decision. Laron was forced to ask the unthinkable of his wife, his aides, and close friends. For the sake of Benyon, you must tell the people that I died in an accident. Tell them the birth was merely a false rumor. Laron left the medallion to his tribe, moving to Goldoa under King Daginsia's protection. He simply disappeared from history after that. After Laron had left and life returned to normal, Altina eventually welcomed a new Bjork husband. She raised the child she had with Laron as though if it were an ordinary Bjork child born of her new husband. Since then, marriages between Laguz and Bjork has been forbidden. It became known as a crime against the goddess. Even so, the taboo was broken several times over the next few decades. Usually no child was conceived, but when there was, it was swiftly covered up. The parents soon learned that what it meant to bear a child who possessed both Laguz and Bjork blood. After they learned the consequences, none of these parents ever rejected the edict forbidding it. The child was to be raised by the Bjork parent and raised as a Bjork child. That should have been enough to hide everything. End of story. It was several generations later that the certain descendants began to manifest physical marks which indicated their ancestors' sins. Fortunately, this mark looked very similar to the mark of those protected by spirits. They could pass as students of the dark arts for at least a few years. Unfortunately, the Branded lived much longer than Bjork. Most Branded chose to hide, living outside of ordinary society, and they disappeared into the shadows of history. Rumors had already begun to spread across Benyon, however. The Branded were shunned and cast out wherever they lived. Where the Laguz held power, they persecuted the Branded and executed them in honor killings. That's horrible. It was King Diginsia's opinion that these were crimes that he had to carry on in his conscience. From the beginning, he realized that he and the other in power had made a mistake. They understood that they should have revealed everything about Altina and Laron's child. The people should have been told the truth. But since they'd kept the truth from everyone, the Branded were marked as unclean, persecuted wherever they traveled. Here is the family tree for Laron and Altina's bloodline. Only King Diginsia knew the truth. Until now. Father, you've had to endure this burden alone for so long. It was the same in Lady Almeida's case. When she lost her powers after giving birth to the Mad King's son, King Diginsia had no choice but to hide the truth from everyone. So he chose to hide Almeida from everyone. Better to deny her existence than be forced to explain long-hidden secrets. In the process, he lost someone even more dear to him, Prince Rajion. He deeply regretted his decision when he learned of the prince's death. The only choice left for King Diginsia was to remain stubbornly neutral in all wars on the continent. He hoped in vain to keep the goddess from waking up before the 1,000 years had elapsed. I'm such a fool. I had no idea what Father went through. All I did was deny what he fought for. Kurth, Your Majesty, you are the king now. You know that it is a sin to fight against the goddess, and yet you've chosen to move forward. King Diginsia left everything to you. You must succeed. Do not be afraid of what lies beyond. Forge ahead. I understand. I shall be true to my convictions. I have no more doubts. So yeah, a lot more super heavy lore. So Laron, or shall we call him now Sephiron, after they beat Yune, he hooked up with Altina, the Bjork warrior that helped them defeat Yune. They created the Benyon Empire as the first king and queen. They had a baby, and then Laron lost his powers. And he was like, oh shit, if a Laguz has a baby with a Bjork, they lose all of their powers. Shit. We gotta make sure that the Laguz never hook up with the humans, because they might, think about it. If you're able to turn into a big ass dragon or turn into a fucking lion and fuck shit up, and then you find out hooking up with a human makes you lose your powers, that might make you resent humans even more than you already do. So they figured like, oh shit, this is just gonna cause even more conflict between the Laguz and Bjork. So we gotta like hide this and just tell them like, no, like the goddess just doesn't want Laguz and Bjork to have babies. Like fuck it, just don't do it. And Laron just ran away from home, pretended that he never existed, that he like, fuck it, just tell him I died, I'm leaving, goodbye. And that baby was just like, oh no, it's just a human baby, don't worry about it. And Diginsia was like, alright, cool, like, to avoid more conflict, we're just going to tell people that they're just not allowed to have babies. And that these Branded, they're just humans, just don't worry about it. Just keep it all a fucking secret. And that worked out fucking swell, because that just made everyone hate the Branded. So that just created a whole new race of people that the Laguz and Bjork hated even more. And they just didn't know that the Branded blood just jumps generations, so the Branded just started multiplying, because then they would have kids and so on and so on, and some generations it will just jump. And then you had people like Like Stefan, who maybe his parents were just regular Bjork, but then he was born as a branded baby, and now he's like, oh fuck, I'm half Laguz. And now nobody wants to fucking talk to me because the Laguz hate me, the Bjork hate me, so I gotta fucking live in the desert like a fucking weirdo. So again, Digintia just created way more problems than he could have had he just told the fucking truth. It's like, hey, look, Laguz, if you have babies with Bjork, you're gonna lose your powers, and the baby's gonna be, they're just gonna have like supernatural powers and look like a Bjork. So just don't do it if you don't want that to happen to you, or do it if you don't care, whatever. And that would have been much better than to hide it as a secret, and then now people hunt branded like it's all fun and shit, and Digintia had to keep his mouth shut because he couldn't just tell people. What's wrong with the desert? I don't know if you want to live in a desert. But yeah, so that's why the branded are treated like shit, because Digintia lied to everyone and told them that they're basically sin babies. When honestly, they're just regular people. They just happen to have Laguz parents. Or they're just mixed with Laguz and Bjork. But since Digintia told everyone, hey look, like, the goddess said that that's bad, don't do it. So now everyone thinks of them as like evil demon babies and hunt them for fun. But yeah, so that's why Lairon is all fucked in the head, because he lost his powers, he lost the ability to talk to the goddess, went insane, tried to kill himself, he couldn't because he's immortal, and he's like, well, fuck me, right? And then he's like, look, the Laguz and Bjork can't have kids, because if they find out that they lose their powers, they're going to want to kill each other even more, and then that just caused them to want to kill them even more. And now he's like, fuck, I caused even more conflict, fuck it, I'm just going to go cause the apocalypse. Alright, so forgive and forget, what's this about? Oh, Nasir. Oh, that's right, Ike and Nasir are kind of like... That's right, they haven't talked to each other since Nasir basically betrayed Ike and stole the medallion from him. Ike, I'm sorry about earlier. That's alright. I know that you were in a tight spot. Ah, the Bjork hero. You will follow King Kurthnaga from now on. If he wishes to fight alongside you, I shall assist. I see, then you should receive a blessing of protection from the goddess Yune. We already have. We can fight Ashura now. You'd lend us all of your might? Of course. We swear upon the name of upon the good name of the dragon tribe that we shall do our best. Oh, that's it. It's just them telling like, hey, look, I know we tried to kill you like literally a chapter ago, but we're cool now. Alrighty then. Skills. Alright, Ike has to stay with Niall. I guess Micaiah with Paragon seems pretty fun. Resolve and Pavis. Sure, why not? Sanaki. Sanaki with Niall is probably useless. I wish I could give her Niall. Dragonfoe is useless now because I'm not going to be fighting dragons anymore. I could give him Niall. That would be kind of cool. Oh, I could take off Bloodtide. Oh, that's right. Bloodtide only is for white dragons. Where are you? Nasir. I'll give it to Nasir. Can I? Increases the strength and Why can't I give Bloodtide to anybody? Oh, that's a fucking chip. That's fucking lame. I'll take it off of him too. Ah, I can't give blood tide to somebody else. Ah, that fucking sucks ass. What about Kurth Naga can't use it, right? Fucking turncoats. Yeah, for some reason I can't give that skill to somebody else. It would have been nice to do so. Not exactly sure now what to do. Alright, so you don't need this anymore. Wait, where's the... Maybe it has to be in the convoy? Hold on, everybody. Just doing the good old item shuffle. You know what? Yeah. Pure water on you. Peleus. Definitely must put that away. Give you one of these, give you one of those, one of that, one of these. Can I give it back to Gareth? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably I can only have one or the other. I can't have both. Increases magic power and speed of adjacent ally. And Kurth Naga has Night Tide, which gives me increased defense and resistance. Damn, that's good though. The extra speed is good though. But I could. Oh, and he comes with Nile. That's good. Increase the magic power and speed of an adjacent ally. More speed sounds cool. Strength and skill, though. Extra damage does sound nice, but speed is probably better. I guess I just won't use that skill then. The Seer has Nile. That's an extra Nile I could give to somebody else. Also, we're gonna go Satori sign to give him ire. Yeah. Also, where's the other one? There you go. Legoose stone. Legoose gem, I should say. Damn, that's a shame that I can't have more than one of the tide moves. Because I don't know if extra damage would be better than having extra speed. Okay. Now for skills. Well, first, experience points. Might as well top everyone off, right? Ooh. Her stats are looking pretty fucking good. Fuck it. I need Soth to be a little bit stronger. Naysala is a fucking... Actually, can I get... Oh, wait. What's... He has too many skills. What does this do? Can inflict damage equal to this unit's strength to an enemy unit after that enemy uses indirect attack. Oh, he's not level 30, so it doesn't matter. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can. Alright, beep. I could pump him up to level 30 so I could give him the other Satori sign so he could get like another crazy skill, but I don't know. Or I could give him Paragon, that'd be kind of cool. What does she have? Shove and Flare. Titania looking... Damn, Titania looking strong. Ooh. Right, Soren. Is that cap magic? Ooh. Right, Shinon, why not? Maybe I could give him a Satori sign, that'd be kind of cool. Sorry, and I'm not going to use you anymore. And I think that's it for all of the bonus experience that I can or am willing to give away. Shit. Just short of 30. Alright. Okay, Ike has Nile, that's good. Maybe... Take off Paragon. I don't know about giving her... I want to give you Paragon. That way he'll level up a little bit faster. Oh yeah, Kinegas has enough room for another skill, so Satori sign for you. Never mind, he probably already has the skill that the Satori sign gives him. Yeah, not close to leveling up. I should level up Leanne just to have her... What does this do? That returns the unit to normal condition when consumed. I'll just have that on somebody just in case. You could tell I'm really worried about these last two levels because I'm like, I'm like, well, I need to make sure everybody be strong. Oh, you know what? Where's Nasir? You can give the Laguz gem to our girl. Where is she? Yeah. Because, yeah, transforming doesn't do much other than giving her a fucking stat boost. And I forgot that that was a thing. Where is Valencia? Actually, Valencia should do this. Maybe... It's like I'm trying to think, like, who should have things? I'll give it to him instead, in case he gets... Well, him getting silence doesn't matter. So yeah, it should be one of the mages. Give it to Leanne because I'm pretty sure her spells... Let's see, who's... Look at this Stefan. Stefan can't handle magic attacks too well. I guess Peleus is the worst off when it comes to taking magic damage. Alright, who else should have Nile? You know what? Just because he almost got killed by a fucking skill last turn, and he tanked it, which is... wow. Motherfucker almost died to a goddamn dragon. Yes, I'm gonna give him Nile. Yeah, because Tibarn doesn't have space for any more fucking skills. And you know what? I'm gonna give the last one to Stefan. And I think... yeah. Did someone get... yeah, Tanith has parity. Huh, interesting. It's called Boon over on the left, but on the right it's called Earthly Bounty. You know what? I'm not gonna use Anna. Because Nasir is way better. So let's see. Nasir, can you get something else? Miracle. He already has Boon. Renewal would be kind of cool. I think Renewal would be better on her. Damn, and Miracle. But she is weak. And Nasir, can I give you anything else? Provoke? I wonder what happens if I stack Provoke and Shade. I think that's about it. Alright. Sanaki, Tanith, Girthnaga, and Anna. Anna's no longer going to be with us, so it doesn't matter. What about Helios? Buffs attack and defense, kind of lame. There you go, level A. Think maybe they'll get married. Titania, yes. Soren and Ike are already good. You're good. Ooh. I should have paired up. Valencia and Tibarn with like other people. But oh well, too late. Too late for that now. Stefan and Kanagus. They actually made a good pair. I guess the Seer is just gonna chill. Oh boy. Kanagus, Stefan will flank the right side. Because a lot of these are fire. So, even though Sephiroth is technically the only guy on the map right now, also look at those fucking stats. He has this spell called Kredialad. He has a rewarp staff, so he can warp wherever the fuck he wants, and the Rudol gem. It's a mysterious magic gem that raises the defense of the holder by 10. So I guess that's something I'll get later if I beat him. Who should I give that to? No, I could give it to Leanne, because Leanne's the only one that's like defenses are fucking pathetic. Wind magic is not good for flyers, so Leanne, you go over there. Right, who's gonna go down this way, right? We got a lot of wind magic, so I don't want to deal with that. But fire is strong against wind magic, I think. How far can you move? 7. Probably transform, you can move even farther. This looks a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, so the goal here is to kill all these little, like, wisps, these spirits, because they're protecting Sephiroth. So once I destroy all of them, then I can deal damage to Sephiroth. But these things, some of them deal a decent amount of damage. Also, Sephiroth can attack me from wherever the fuck he wants, which is annoying. He also, just like the Ginsia, does a big AoE attack. It's a fucking mess. But he's not as immortal as the Ginsia, so he does only have 50 HP, but he does have a lot of resistance and a lot of defense. So it might take a while to kill his ass. I think I'm as good as I'm gonna get. Also, each one of these elements actually do the elemental damage that they do. So lightning magic will deal extra damage to the dragons. Wind magic will deal extra damage to the flyers. Fire damage will deal extra damage to like the beast lagoos. So I gotta keep that at mind. But I think now we're good. The only people that haven't leveled up are the Laguz Kings, but and the stronger Kurthnaga is, the better. And I think that is as good. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. Only an hour in, and I still haven't started the fight. But don't worry, we're good. Oh, that's right. It counterattacks. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so it does attack. That's good to know. Okay, I have to attack. Fuck. Alright, which one do I deal the most damage to? I guess this guy. Why? Why would they, like, the only time that they could talk to each other is here. And they give Peleus the line, "Oh, Lord Karthnada, so how goes the war?" Ha, kidding. I'm guessing, unless that's like dialogue that he just says to anybody, and then they just replace the name with whoever he's paired up with, but kind of funny that he's literally making jokes about the war with the only character that he can talk to after the war has basically been, like, rendered null and void. Thank you for saying hello. Keep fighting. Ah, lovely. Okay, so Elincia, do me a favor and heal my buddy here. I guess I'll do this. Alendite doesn't deal enough damage. Wow. Yeah, maybe we'll get a crit. Or we won't. Okay, little frustrated that I couldn't fucking kill one of those annoying spirits, but hey. Oh, fun fact. So you know how she is a branded and she's part Heron? Guess who her great granddaddy is? And guess who can't fight back against her? Or is not willing to fight back against her? So yeah, so just like with Digencia, Laron won't, like, refuses to fight back against his descendant. This is why I brought Shinon. Shinon is way too good in this game. Like he doesn't deserve to be this good. Actually, you know what? Right, 18 times 2 would be not enough to win. And then I'd be taking 10 damage, which I don't want to do. Alright, your move. Mortals cannot stand against gods. Don't you see the futility of what you're doing? You know who you're talking to? You're talking to fucking Ike. Ike will fight anybody. Alright, so we're doing this bullshit. Oh, they're picking on... they want to kill Soth so badly. Ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, beautiful. How far can you move again? She can move 6. Can you attack from here? Yes. Okay. So maybe I don't need. Okay. Alright, Soren and I can destroy this one. I mean, Soren and why am I forgetting Peleus? There we go. Okay. God damn it, Peleus. Really? I should probably heal him instead. But I kind of want to have Ike rush forward and start killing some of these guys out up front. She takes... Okay, she dodged it. That's... Oh! That was a double. Yeah. Okay. nice. Theon's like, oh, I want to stay with you, and then he's like, don't worry, I've been through so many fucking death traps. Even I'm bothered by it. Mr. Death Trap himself. Shinnok is too powerful in this game. Okay. Good thing I saved Elincio's move for last. Uh-oh. Have to ask Sephiroth, what are you after? What's this all about? What do you wish to know? You would achieve nothing by learning my reasons. You would help no one. I lost faith in lesser beings, and desired to end them all. That's it. And I decided to end to them. That's all. So why did you save me on that day? May I ask you a favor, Ike? Tell me how you feel about it now. Can you bear recalling those horrific memories? Yes, I'm fine now. But I suppose at the time I wouldn't have been able to take it. All beings endure tragedies for as long as they continue to live. It has always been the case that suffering is unavoidable. And this grim reality plays out over and over in every country under every ruler. As long as there are beings who feel, they will feel pain. So what? We should all just give in and die? Put it behind you, deal with it. I guess it's like, stop being a bitch. Do not make light of this. I'm not, Sephiroth. Sephiroth, I'm extremely grateful that you once helped me through a terrible time. But I have accepted that occasionally we all have to deal with hard times. I've had pain, I've had suffering, and I've gotten up and moved on. I don't try to forget what happened that day, I just accept it, and neither that or anything else would ever stop me. You are a strong man, Ike, son of Gawain, but not everyone is as strong as you. So yeah, that's an interesting like dialogue where Ike is like, yeah, so what? Like people go through hard times, all like bad shit happen to people. Like you gotta just fucking take it and move on. Can't just fucking give up. And Sephiroth's like, yeah, but you're fucking strong. You can deal with it. Not everyone is as strong as you. Also, I've lived for like thousands of years. I've dealt with a lot more bad shit than you have. Like, so what? Your parents died. I had to see my entire fucking race get wiped out. Alright, now... Are we gonna get an adept? Nah, but it would have been nice. Insensitive motherfucker. Like, it's interesting because, like, they both have a point. It's like, yeah, you know, Ike is technically right. It's like, yeah, you know, sure, like, bad things are unavoidable, and it's like, it's impossible to never have a bad day, but, like, that doesn't mean you can't have good days afterwards. You know, you gotta just fucking take it and move on. But then Sephiroth makes a really good point where it's like, yeah, you can handle having a bad day because you're a fucking strong motherfucker. Not everyone is as strong as you. Like, not everyone can afford to think that way. Just short, actually, so that your turn is not absolutely useless this turn. Alright. Interesting. You know, as a rule, I don't let myself get attached to other soldiers and whatnot, but Titania, with you, hope you live. Not so bad, if you ask me anyway. Nice. Shinon actually being kind of nice to somebody. Another tactical nuke from fucking Shinon. Really? Well, that's some really shitty luck. He's gonna dodge it. Damn. Oh, now you crit. Huh, I wonder what happens if she attacks him directly. Yeah, he won't fight back. Interesting. You. I've heard of you. Have we met before? Ah, the Silver-Haired Maiden. It's taken so long to finally meet you. If I had known you still lived, No, it's too late. This changes nothing. I cannot falter. What is the matter with you? See, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just overly sensitive. Don't feign concern over me. Huh? Alright. Alright. Now to question whether or not I can end this now by attacking with Ike. Answer is no. What happens if I attack with you? He deals 2 much damage. Ah, nice. Pavis kicked in. Throw a fucking knife at you, asshole. Can't kill this thing. It'd be nice to. I could stand here. 19 damage, 16 damage. It's too many things to deal damage to me, so... stand next to my boy over here. Oh yeah, now you do ether. Damn. Should I use the fortify staff now? There's a few people that are hurt. Alright, down to 4 uses. Who hasn't moved yet? Oh. You haven't moved. Alright, who are you gonna attack? Nope, gonna run away like a bitch. Huh, he doesn't attack Peleus either. Oh, he has the staff equipped. Oh. This is my chance to fuck his ass up. Oh, please tell me. Ho 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 ho. I was about to be like, oh, you're in trouble now. Unfortunately, how close can I move everybody? Wow, he actually fights back with the staff. That's funny. Damn, I really don't have any. Oh, and I just realized this is where Shinon was supposed to stand. Oh, he can move in, hit, and move away. That works. Yeah, this is my chance. This is like I gotta kill him now, right? So. Ah, the Laguz and Bjork have doomed each other with their mutual hatred. You've brought extinction on yourself. Oh! Nasir has his own theme song. And I didn't know I had animations on for him. I'll turn that off real quick. Stefan, we don't need your animations anymore. We don't need any of these animations. Okay, time to start fucking shit up. Titania or... You know what, the Laguz Kings deal more damage, so... That's what I'm going for. Yeah, I wish he would have been able to get the kill. It would have been nice. Wow, 10 times 2 is still not enough. should have moved Cliff Knot at first, but whatever. I don't know why I'm so hesitant. I'm like, well, what if he does some crazy shit and just crits the shit out of Ike with a fucking staff? It's gonna deal like 0 crit damage or something. I don't know. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give the kill to Soren, just because it'd be fucking funny to do so. Nothing else I can fight over here. Titania. Can't really reach. Alright, just to make sure I get as much experience out of this as possible. Beautiful. Who else can reach him just in case I fuck this up? Does she still have a physics staff on her? 6 uses. Alright. Time for the funny kill. Ooh, 70%. Hehe, fuck you. Oh, the fire spirit took the hit. What? Oh, okay. Okay, that's how you're gonna play it? Let's see. I knew he had some sneaky shit. Who should get the kill now? Damn, he's level 36. You know, I'll give it to Nesala. Okay, Nesala. Seems as if everything went well with the pact. Yes, for which I am thankful the Blood Pact yoked Kilvis to your country's control. But we no longer suffer the curse for opposing the tyrannical edicts of your corrupt, bloated senators. Present company accepted, of course. I'm quite glad to hear it. You shouldn't be. You're not like the other senators. But your insane agenda has turned my nation to stone. Freedom means nothing to a statue. My goal is simply to save Sanaki. With your help, she is safe. The mutual benefit to your country was a happy accident, so don't feel indebted to me. So you won't object when I tear your lungs out here now. By all means, be my guest. Oh no, they're doing... Ah, son of a bitch. Can I just not hit him? I see how it is. I see your game, and I don't like it. As a matter of fact, I'm very upset about this. Alright, you kill him. Hello, King Tabarn. I thought I might see you. Only the strongest reach the top. It's only natural that you would be among them. You know what? I don't believe you're the big, bad, evil guy you want us to think you are. What could you be talking about? Ah, I was right. I see it in your eyes. Been around for a while. And I learned a bit about spotting fakes. So now that your secret's out, maybe you'd like to open up and tell me who you really are. Fuck you. Fuck you and your guard bullshit. I was scared. I was like, ah, fuck, he's gonna survive this entire round. And then he's gonna do some bullshit now that everyone's surrounding him, and he's gonna fucking kill everybody. Also, Nesala's conversation with him, I didn't know that they would have a conversation. Where is it? Yeah. First for opposing the Terran, your corrupt little senator. Turn my nation to stone, freedom means nothing. Yeah, okay. My goal simply was to save Sanaki, but Sanaki would turn stone too, you fucking idiot. Oh well. At last. I'm dying. Oh, okay. For a second I was like, oh, don't tell me there's another turn to go. Oh, what's this? Oh, is this a new memory? Have I ever seen this?
What? It can't be true. Our apostle?
Can't believe it myself, but the senators made an announcement. It must be true. Pardon me? Has something happened to the apostle? Oh, my lord, save the apostle. She's dead. What? How?
This is when Sanaki's older sister died.
According to the senator's announcement, she was assassinated by the Sereniterans.
They look so gentle, like they couldn't harm a fly. But they're
Also,
nothing but beasts.
voice acting.
No better than the other subhumans.
I'm doing an old man's voice. Oh no.
Peace, friends. This is simply not possible. The Heron tribe could never assassinate anyone. They...
She's dead, isn't she? Those damn subhumans. Every last one of them's got to die for the apostle.
That's the truth. They're nothing but monsters. Oh, I wish I could kill them myself.
You can. Grab a weapon, grab a torch. Come on, we'll burn that forest to ash and wipe them all out.
No, you mustn't.
What's wrong, my lord Sage? You don't look well. Are you feeling all right?
Wings! From the Satan's back! Wings! He's one of them! He's a monster!
You're nothing but a lying, subhuman piece of filth! How dare you pretend to be one of us? Get him!
Wait, so he keeps his
The
wings?
medallion must be quelled. I cannot allow this madness to come to pass. Judgment. The goddess's judgment. No! What have they done? The forest, the trees, the herons were innocent. Why? The medallion. I must quell the chaotic energies. Must calm them. Oh, no! Chaos, madness, so much anger, so much pain. Why? Why was my family taken?
Why? Why was my forest destroyed? The apostle did
Perfect
not
emo for
deserve
this situation.
fate. Killed by her innocence. Her murderers free to seize power. This is monstrous. This world does not need Bjork, and the Laguz are deeply flawed. There's no need to wait for the Covenant's 1,000 years. Awaken, O goddess, awaken and judge.
So yeah, that was the memory of Sephiroth when he found out that the Herons were blamed for the murder of the apostle, and his entire race was genocide right before his fucking eyes. So when he tells Ike, like, yeah, just because you're strong enough to handle one mom and dad dying, ooh, my entire fucking race died. Fuck you, Ike. Like, literally everybody died. And yeah, I think they're implying here that that's the moment when Sephiroth finally decided, like, you know what? I was trying to help them get along, but they wiped out my entire race, so fuck them. Everyone dies now. Sephiroth, hold on. Open your eyes. Ike's just standing there with his sword, like, I fucking let him die. Yune, help me. What should I do? What? Really? Okay, I'll try. Sanaki. Sephiroth, you can hear me. Somebody help. He's wounded. All the healers are just standing there like, alright, so. Oh, a healing staff. Oh, I ran out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sanaki. The doors leading to Ashura won't open while he's alive. I can't save him. What the fuck? That's correct. Thank you, Yune. I'm sincerely grateful. Death is all you've wanted since this started. Everything else has been little more than a terrible side effect. I'm sorry that this was your only goal, but I'm happy to help you achieve it. Sephiroth, I see now that what you were going through. It must have been hard. I wish I could have helped you. Please, don't mourn for me. I'm not worth it. I'm so sorry. I wanted to help you. I really did. Forget about me. Forget about me. This path was my decision, my tragic mistake. Oh, I like that his character model, you even see his head turn over to Sanaki. An interesting little, like, attention to detail that they really didn't need to bother with. Honestly, I didn't even notice it last time. I only noticed it now because I was staring right at him when he did it. Lady Sanaki, I want you to have this. This is the Rudol gem. Wear it in memory of me. It will protect you. Please forgive me. I'm sorry I lied to you. Sephiroth, don't worry. We still have all the time we spent together. Nobody can take that away. Nobody. Thank you. My Lady Sanaki, I'll be leaving you now. Zelgius is waiting. Oh, Tina. Sephiroth! Now, please, Micaiah! Wait, what happened? Don't die. You can't die. Oh, I think... So he dies, the door opens, and now they revive him after he died. Because I think I think he survives no matter what ending you're getting. But I think on this ending, something different happens. He's breathing. Sephiroth is breathing. Ah, just in time. You saved him. Thank you. Micaiah, thank you. Micaiah's completely spent. She's sorry, but she won't be able to fight in the next battle. But there's no time. Hurry. Goddess Yune, is there something you haven't told us about you and Sephron? He saved my life. Your life? Sephron saved the life of a goddess? Is there something you haven't told us about Sephron then? He'll wake up in just a moment, then you can ask him directly. True, if it wasn't for Sephron, Yune would be dead. Because Ashura was about to be like, no, I'm just gonna destroy all the chaos within me and that would be it. Oh, alright, I'll do that. Why did you save him? Ike's like, you know I'm just gonna kill him again, right? Should I not have? I could think of a few reasons why you shouldn't have, yes. Fucking, I love Ike. I just straight up like, why'd you save him? I'm just gonna want to kill him. Hey, get up, now. Take it easy on him. He's had a hard day. I'm alive. Laron. Goddess Yune, why? Why did you? Because I want you to live. You've always taken care of me, and I couldn't bear it if it ended like this. But I've lost all my hope. All hope in the world and the people in it. I did what I did for future generations so they wouldn't have to live in this world. Please, Yune, let me die. I won't, Laron. I won't. Laron? Now he's some kind of hero saint? If death is what you really want, then I'm not going to let it happen on my watch. I don't care what you've gone through. I don't care how much you've suffered. What you've done is unforgivable. Stop it, Ike. Ashura's waiting. It's time for the final confrontation with her. You can come if you want. You're asking me to turn my back on Goddess Ashura? If you really want the total extinction of Bjork and Laguz alike, then you could just lie here and lie like a lump. Oh, yeah. Then you could just lie here like a lump. If not, this is your last chance to start rectifying your mistakes. Think hard on it. But Ike... Everyone else is like, fuck him. I'll be waiting for you, Laron. Yay, so we got the Rudolph gem. So yeah, what a fucking story for Sephron. He basically, you know, basically prevented the Goddess of Chaos from being destroyed completely. Lived in Benyon for many years in order to like stop the Laguz from being tortured by the Bjork. And then when the Bjork completely genocided his race, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna kill everyone and then myself. And try to cause the apocalypse. Because he couldn't bear living in this world anymore, apparently. And then Ike is just like, stop being a bitch. How about you help us like fix all the fucking bullshit that you caused? I like how everyone's like trying to save Laron, and like he's like, oh my god, like no, like you're okay, like oh my god, we saved you. And Ike's like, yo, dickhead, get up. And everyone's like, yo, Ike, leave him alone. Motherfucker has gone through so much fucking depression. He tried to cause the apocalypse just to kill himself. To be fair, if you watch your entire race get fucking murdered in front of you for something that they didn't even fucking do, a little bit of apocalypse is is a bit justified, you know. All right, I'm going to take a quick pee break, and I will be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back? Yeah. Mic is working. Got 18,000 bonus experience. Let's go. Final fucking level. Let's go. This is the end of the end. Oh, what's this?
Leron, I will not countenance this plan.
Hear me, Goddess Ashura. Yune's imprisonment within the medallion has begun to change you. Order and chaos. You are one being, comprising both parts. The one must naturally affect the other.
Even so, I will not return Yune to this body. She is unstable, and I must be perfect in order to protect this world. It is as I have said. Yune must be destroyed.
Ashura, you mustn't. You cannot survive without your opposite. Please, you must not do this. Your world still needs you.
Leron, you have ever been a wise and kind-hearted child. In deference to you, I will place my faith in your kind one last time. For the next 1,000 years, I shall sleep as well. When I wake again, I hope it is to a world of peace and order, where all prosper as equals. If I do, then I will know that you have advised me well. I will reward your counsel. I will also allow Yune to return to me. I will once again be the goddess of creation, whole and complete. Ashunara, the dawn goddess, the name your ancestors gave me so long ago. I should like to hear it again.
So Ashunara is the
However,
original goddess.
during this 1,000 years, if the chaos of war should arise and awaken Yune from her slumber in the medallion, I will know that you have strayed from your path, and I will punish your failure, as I will reward your success. And then you will know my judgment. You will pay for your sins, each of you to the last.
In the names of our people, we vow to keep this covenant. There will be no great war between Lagos and Bjork for 1,000 years. So pledge Altina of the Bjork, Tegensia of the Dragon Tribes, Soen of the Beast Tribes, and I, Leron of the Bird Tribes.
If you believe during this 1,000 years that you have created a world that has outgrown the atrocities of war, or if you feel the world has fallen beyond hope of redemption, you may sing the Galder of release and awaken us both. Your heirs will possess that ability as well. Sing to awaken us, and tell us your tale. Tell us of the world your two kinds have built in our absence. We will listen, and we will judge fairly and impartially. This is our covenant with you.
Oh, there she is. So yeah, so since Ashunara divided herself into Ashura and Yune, they both started to go a little crazy. Well, Ashura went a little crazy. Yune was chilling inside of a medallion, having nice little songs sang to her every once in a while. So she was nice and chill, but Ashura was just sitting at the top of a tower, just slowly going insane. So when Leron basically, like, when they woke her up, Leron shows up and is like, hey, by the way, the world is still a shit show. do your thing. And she's like, okay. Yeah, that must be that. But yeah, that basically means that fucking Laron is old as dirt. Older than Degencia, basically. But I wonder like if Degencia was also kind of going insane because he's just as old as Laron, and he's kind of also like had to watch the world go to shit while he's like, no, we're just gonna sit here and be neutral about everything and not really deal with shit. Yeah. Yeah, whoa. Time to finally face off against Ashura. Ah, it's her. Ashura. Ashura, it's me, Yune. Can you hear me? Please, please listen to me. You don't need to pass any more judgment. You can return the people to normal. I cannot. There are still people in my world who are made of fallible flesh. This imperfect world has passed beyond control. Now I shall pass my final judgment. Wait, you can't violate the terms of the Covenant, Ashura. 1,000 years still hasn't passed. We were awoken by Galder, not by mankind's war. It doesn't matter. During my long sleep, Bjork and Laguz continued to fight. The children of flesh will never learn or grow. Time will pass as always, but nothing can change the destiny of mankind. You have to look deeper. The first judgment didn't turn everyone to stone. I'll tell you why. Because these people are not people as we know them. Ashura, these people have become something new. People, the Zunanma, are the only living creatures of this world that we didn't create. Animals evolved to become Zunanma, who then became Laguz and Bjork. That evolution continues today. Ashura, I'll tell you a secret you didn't know. Children can be born of both of Bjork and Laguz's parent. They are still very few in number, but if allowed to flourish, mankind might become anything. If the two races continue to evolve, I'm sure something wonderful will emerge. You can't just bring that to a halt. Do not claim certainty of anything. The children of this world are born of chaos, and nothing could be more uncertain. The world does not require the evolution of man. My responsibility is to protect order, the balance of all life forms. Beings that evolve without my guidance would only destabilize and threaten this world. Because of that, do you have to wipe out everything made of flesh? Is that what you're trying to say? Very well then. You and I have nothing more to talk about. My only choice is to defeat you. Yune, do not be absurd. You cannot overthrow me, just as I cannot overthrow you. Of course not, but they can. Everyone, the time has come. Defeat Ashura, or everyone you love will be a statue forever. These people, they carry your blessing. Yune, you mean to fight me? Ashura, our goddess? This is the world, and we are the people you created. You make it sound as if we're some sort of filthy creature that just decided to settle down here and cause trouble. Ike, don't say it like that. We're not perfect. Sometimes our brains tell us one thing while our emotions tell us another. And war, the more we try to avoid it, the worse it is when it comes to us. People are probably the dumbest creatures alive. But somehow you're also the most endearing. It's your imperfections that make you so interesting. Imperfections very similar to ours. We know that we've messed up. We'll do our best to avoid more war and to make peace our highest priority. Ashura, just give us one more chance. All we ask is for one more chance. Do you expect me to reverse my judgment? The goddess of order cannot be so mercurial. My decision is final. So that's how it's going to be, huh? Then we will fight. And we will save our people. Make your peace with whatever the gods worship. You're in Disney. Instead of being like, pray to your god. Well, you are a god, so pray to whatever the fuck you pray to. Because I'm going to fuck you up. Ike's answer to everything is like, I'm going to hit you with this sword until you fucking do what I tell you. My end is near. In every battle that mattered in my life, I've always been the one that left standing, no matter how slim my chances. This battle means more to me than any of the others, because it's for the life of every person I've ever cared about. I will win this fight. That was nice. Yeah, that was a cute little like, well, pray to whatever the fuck gods pray to because I'm gonna fuck you up. Ike is fucking the best, dude. Anyone that says that Ike is not one of the best lords in the fucking Fire Emblem series is like, there's something seriously wrong with them. Alright, choose units. Cool. Outfit. Okay, so that's where... Oh, why is it here now? Anyways. Alright, let me make sure... Well, everyone should have what they're gonna have for the rest of the fucking game, so it doesn't matter. Also... doing a little thing, right? Did I give you Nile? Yeah, I did. Who else has Nile? Okay, Ike has Nile, which is good. Maybe... I don't know if light damage is even good during this fight. Actually, I have an idea. Tanith has parity. I kind of don't care for that. Maybe Wrath instead or something? I don't know. Just to give her something. Because I think I'm going to give... I'm going to take off Nile from my boy here. Give him parity instead. I don't know why, but I feel like Micaiah with Nile makes a lot of sense. Might be the wrong move. Also, Krithnaga. You are now level 30. Okay, Micaiah, she can level up. Soth. Titania, yeah. Soren, because I need you to survive. Alright, everyone is close to leveling up. He's gonna get a level up. see if I have enough for Nasir, because why not? Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'm ordering hamburgers. Shake. Vanilla Intense or Chocolate Extreme? Vanilla shake. Okay, I'm done with what I'm ordering. Oh, I don't know. Beard just did the hand slap over and over again. Yeah, know this. And I think that's the. I think that's the last bit of bonus experience. That is it. There you go. And whatever's left, I'll give to Soph. That's it. No more bonus experience. Oh yeah, info. This conversation is a side effect of everything I've been doing with Soren. So this conversation would not show up here unless I had Soren fight Micaiah in that earlier chapter, and then have Soren fight Peleus in that other chapter, and then of course have him live to here, have Ike fight the Black Knight, all that shit. So I've never seen this before. So what is Soren gonna talk about here? Ike, were you joking when you said you couldn't remember how we met? Well, sorta. It was a long time ago. How could you forget? Relax, Soren. I got to thinking, and I remembered. I remember what happened in Gallia on the day we first met. Ike. Mother had gone shopping with Mist that day. I was wandering around the village all alone. I walked to the edge of the forest looking for a stick I could pretend was a sword. There was a raven-haired boy lying on the ground. I remember the huge oak tree by the clearing. I'd been sleeping in the hollow by the roots. He looked like he was my age. He was as skinny as a twig, wearing rags and covered in dirt. He looked like he was near death. I took out my lunch and I handed it to him. He made a noise like a scared animal and he shied away. He was suspicious of me at first, but eventually he took my sandwich and started to eat. It was like he'd never eaten before in his life. I didn't have anything else to feed him, so I told him to come to my house, but he kept shaking his head no. I was afraid you were going to trick me, afraid that you were going to chase me away after taunting me with food, just for a laugh. I told the boy that I'd bring him some food the next day at the same time and place. He finally nodded when I said that. It made me happy. I felt like I was doing something right, helping this boy. Like I was the only one who'd do that. I was happy too. Not just because I wasn't hungry anymore, because someone finally would talk to me. So I went back to the village again the next day. I was scared of the other villagers and their rocks and sticks, but I still went back. That's right, that was Gallia back then. The Bjork abused and tormented the Branded because the Laguz shunned them. They wanted to avoid upsetting the Laguz. The villagers threw stones at me, called me an animal and a devil. But on the next day, the village was littered with corpses. Soldiers and peasants were in a panic. It was my dad. He went crazy when the spirit of chaos in the medallion touched him. I walked through the empty streets, checking bodies to see if you were dead. But I couldn't find you. I decided that you had to be alive. I took money and food from the village and headed for Crimea, a land of the orcs. Soren. On my way to Crimea, I kept seeing Laguz from the Beast Tribe. They were terrifying, but after a while I realized something. They never attacked me. They all seemed to notice something about me and then pretend they couldn't see me. That look was burned into my mind, and it was always the same. They'd scowl and walk away like they'd never noticed me. In a way, that left me feeling colder and more alone than if they'd attacked me. Hate. That I could understand. This was denial. They made me feel like I was supposed to exist, like I wasn't supposed to exist at all. That my simply of being alive was an affront to the world. That was how the beast treated me, and I hated them for it. It sat in my heart like a lead bar, like a glacier. When I reached Crimea, I took refuge in a church along the way. They took my brand to be a sign that I had been trained in the arcane arts. They took good care of me and taught me things. Once I had learned to speak and behave like the other people, I wandered Crimea for several days. Then I finally found you. But yes, you'd forgotten the day in that day in Gallia. But I didn't care. My only wish was to see you again. I just wanted to see the only boy who had held out a warm hand when I had nothing. Soren, don't cry. Don't cry? What? I'm not crying. Soren, you're smart, but you're no good when it comes to your emotions. Come over here. Don't treat me like I'm a child. I'm not that... Come on. Oh, shut up. Shut up! Then I'll come over you. It's all in the past, Soren. He's giving him a hug. Soren's fucking crying. I love that, like, the most hidden conversations are Soren just absolutely losing his shit over the fact that he was basically abused from the moment he was born. And that the first person to ever show him any kindness was Ike. Yeah, poor Soren. Yeah, Ike is like, come on. Come on. And Soren's like, no, I'm fucking tough. And Ike's like, shut the fuck up. But damn, yeah, like, it goes to show, like, yeah, the branded are treated like fucking garbage by everybody. So he's like, yeah, the Bjork would openly abuse me in the middle of the streets and nobody would do anything about it because I'm branded. And the Laguz just act like I don't even exist. And then comes Ike like, here, a sandwich. Do you want to be my friend? And Soren's like, what? Friend? What the fuck is that? And then, of course, you know, the very next day, Ike's dad murders everybody. And Ike gets his memory fucking brainwashed to, like, forget everything. So, yeah, holy shit. Whew. All right. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so just like the other battle where I had to fight a bunch of spirits, so Ashra is here in the middle, but all of these little dots are also part of Ashra, and I have to destroy them in order to deal damage to her. And her move is called Judge. She just judges you. So yeah, this is gonna suck so bad. Okay, so it's not a thing. Can I give an item? Okay, so Sanaki has to use this item. That's interesting. Actually, no. Wait. Where is the trade? Alright, time to reposition everybody. So... I think this is good enough. Alright. This is it. Final fucking battle. It's easy. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I just need to make sure. Alright, everyone has healing items, healing stabs, all the good shit. Also, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, nobody else is gonna level up anyways, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Can I give anyone Paragon? Because why not? Okay. I'm a little nervous, but... Oh! Hello. Forgive me, goddess. I must end my service to you now. My dear goddess Ashra, please forgive me. Laron. Everything I've done was a mistake. This is all a result of my weakness. The changes were unbearable to watch, too frightening to understand. It grew painful to accept change, and with that my heart filled with cowardice. I was overwhelmed by the pain and could think of nothing but soothing it. As long as I suffered, I was blind to anything else, even to the beautiful things of the world. I can see it now. The people deserve compassion. They deserve to have their lives back. No. Ashra said, no. You were always too flexible, too inconsistent. You cannot sway me any further. Ashra, my goddess, please. Be silent now and watch as I erase these beings that confuse your simple heart. Everyone, listen carefully. In order to reach Ashra, we must first destroy the aura protecting her. Got it? Attack the aura. Also, I didn't give him this. I should have given him a spell. Fuck. God damn, I fucked up. Okay, so now I can... Well, at least he can use this. Times 2, what if I do? Well, at least I won't get hurt by this. Alright, Peleus, can you deal any damage? You probably will miss though. It's hard to not be a little nervous right now. Fair. Oh, damn. Gotta be really careful here. Damn it. Alright. Well, it missed, so that's kind of good. And I can't help but to be like, oh fuck, like what if I fuck up? What if I what if I do something wrong? Let's kill that thing. I wonder how many I could even destroy if I can destroy any of them. I just realized I needed to do this first. Yeah, I can't go all the way after that. Okay. Alright, that's one of the auras. Interesting. All right. First turn. Everything went very poorly. Looking good. Let's see what happens now. Gucci. Oh, they all healed themselves. That's cute. And they heal each other. Alright, Ashra. You would face me in battle? I need no further evidence of your kind's imperfections. This will hardly be a battle at all. Simply an end. Perish, flawed one. Ooh, ow. Okay. Ah, fuck. Shit. Ugh. Ho ho. Ooh, even Sephiroth. Shit. Oh, Leanne just fucking dies to that. Okay. Leanne, retreat for now. Your life's not worth... your life's worth more than your songs. Don't throw it away. Alright, cool. My Heron just died in one hit. Fuck you. Alright, so no one can survive. That's beautiful. That's great. Well then. Well, yeah, that's fucking well. Sephiroth restores all HP to all adjacent units. It also restores their conditions. Ah, that is some fiery bullshit. You finally made it, Sephiron. Sanaki, I was starting to wonder how to punish you. I'm sorry. You're my subordinate, after all. I've decided that leaving one's empress to die is punishable by drowning in a pool of rancid butter. Of course it is, my empress. I hope you're a strong swimmer. And I am quite upset by the fact that is some steaming bullshit that just happened. Alright, let's just Ashra staff and heal everybody to full health. Damn, I could have brought him a spell of some kind and he'd be able to fight too, but... And he has Mantle, notifies all damage inflicted by weapons. Why even give him the skill when I get to use him, because we're fighting a goddess. What the fuck? You're not gonna hit shit, so let's do that instead. Yeah, of course. Ooh. Alright, that's one aura down. Damn, still can't kill this one. Yeah, killing the outside ones are probably my best bet. Because then they can't come in and heal her. Alright, what are you gonna do now? Oh, they just healed themselves? That's bullshit. Uh-oh. Yeesh. Alright, at least Canadius can take it. Alright, so... Cool. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Pray? Yeah. Well, not even, because who the fuck am I gonna pray to? God's right there, and we're trying to kill the bitch. By the way, hello, Informal. Did I soar? No. I think my strategy should be take care of the corner ones first, because the corner ones seem to be the weaker ones. Do they have stats? Burgers can't get there soon enough. I'm doing all right. Oh yeah, we're kind of we're in a bit of a situation here. Sedge for birth waifu's sad for birth waifu's demise. I know, it sucks. The first time I beat this game, my Heron also died. I had Raphael with me, and he fucking died because these motherfuckers are weak and anything kills them, and it's like, how the fuck am I supposed to keep them alive? Alright. Shit. What? I didn't mean to attack. Okay. Well, shit. At least it worked, I guess. I somehow like double tapped the button in a way that like let me attack. Come on, land the hit. Fuck. Maybe I'll land it. Just in case. Heal everyone back up to full health. And I think that's it for this turn. What you doing now? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop doing it. Who's gonna die? Who's gonna die? Alright, I think this is magic damage. Okay. We're chipping away at her. Damn, I already have to use the last of the Ashra stabs. Or maybe not. Alright, she almost healed everybody. That's good. Alright, you deal with this shit. Fucking Nasala's girlfriend fucking died. Ain't that some shit? Oh, cool, he landed a hit. Yes! Okay, that's another one down. Another one down. 3 more to go. Oh, please. I know it's not gonna hit. It's not gonna fucking hit. Maybe if I get closer, will my chances be better? 75. I don't like shit on being this close, but yes. All right, just gotta destroy 2 more, and then we're on our way. What if I get in her face? You can't attack her. This doesn't feel like a good idea. And it's most likely not. Alright, I think, yeah. Watch, this is the turn that fucks me over. Oh! You just want to attack Nasir directly. That's cute. Okay, Nasir gets doubled. Scary. Oh yeah. This level is turning out to be quite problematic for me. Also, shit, too far away. I'll get to it. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Okay. Yara's gone. Excellent. Now we can finish this. Now we could finally attack her directly. And of course, she is strong as foe. Fuck, everything kills him. Shit, she deals crazy damage. She's a goddess. What do you expect? Wow, she dodges and shit too. Okay, I think. Time for another fortify. Fuck it. That's it. Next turn is I have to try to kill this bitch. So just in fucking case. Because I know at some point she tries to cast silence on everybody. And if she does that, that's very bad. Of course she heals. Or I wish, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so now anyone who's a mage can't use spells. But if they're holding a restore staff, they automatically heal themselves. And if they're standing next to someone with boon, meaning one of the dragons. I think he has boon? No, he doesn't have boon. He can still attack with breath, but his accuracy is fucking garbage. Now, question is... Can't. You can, though. Alright, I need to destroy those three... Also, another fun thing, those spirits that keep showing up everywhere, they replace her spirits. Meaning that if I don't destroy these fast enough, they'll show up and give her back her aura bullshit. And it looks like... Oh boy. She doesn't do any damage to that thing. Damn it, Kanagas. If only I had a Heron so that my characters can move more than once per turn. Oh yeah. What do you do against her? You do a decent amount of damage. Oh, she can't attack. Okay. That's fine. Shinon, come on. Your godly bow powers. Holy shit, Titania. Titania deals a decent amount of damage. I might be able to do this turn. Let's fucking go. It's all or nothing. Oh shit, I might not even need a... Okay. Don't die on me now, Titania. Ooh, she's almost dead. Alright. Fun fact. You have to kill her with Ike. If you don't, she gets all of her health back. So I have to land this hit with Ike. But damn, 46. Okay. If Ike misses, that will suck the biggest of donkey dicks. All right. A less than 50% chance, but I get to swing twice. Let's fucking go. Oh, we're getting cutscene. I landed the hit.
We have to put an end to this. Take all the power I have.
I did it.
Thank you. I'll use it well.
We lost Leanne, but fuck it. Alright, Yune, give me the power of fucking chaos. Time to kill God with the power of friendship and a fucking sword. Now he misses. Bam! Ha! Bam! Pray to whatever the fuck God's pray to, because you're fucking dead. It's over. We fucking did it. I'm mad that I lost Leanne in the final battle, because that's exactly what happened to me the first time I played this game. I lost my Heron in the very final battle.
It's for the best. This world does not need gods. We have always failed you. We've made you weak. That's why we must go.
You don't have to leave. It's true. We don't have much use for gods. But well, you show us what we should aspire to. We need inspiration. You give us a reason to grow, to become more than we are. And if we don't have that,
I killed God.
We're nothing more than statues.
Ike's like, yeah, we don't need gods because I can fucking kill one whenever I want, I guess.
For the pain I've caused.
I don't know. But you have already forgiven us. How could we not?
Ike just straight up was like, can you forgive me for like all the fuck ups I've done? And Ike's like, I don't know.
We will try to
Not even trying to be nice, but it's like, hey, like, you already forgave us, so we'll give you a
even
chance.
when we disagree.
You're right. I will try.
Ike is such a good boy.
Time.
Ike's like, damn, I didn't get to fight her too. Well, I was able to kill Asher without losing anybody except for fucking Leanne, but Leanne literally just, Asher just sneezed her away from existence. I was like, fuck. That is some bullshit. I wonder if there's any way to survive that attack with any of the herons. Maybe Rayson can survive it? Maybe if I positioned her a little bit further away so she wouldn't have gotten hit. I don't know. Everyone's like, all right, yeah, we survived the apocalypse. I think we can stop. I think we can stop fighting now. Also, I wonder if they were all conscious during that. That's probably what it was. Like they were all like sitting in stone, conscious, and then they're like, all right, cool, we're back to normal. I guess there's no point in fighting anymore. Hey, who the fuck are those three? There you go, it's over. Also, Soren and Peleus lived. That's all I cared about. Because those two need to live for me to get the secret ending bullshit. Also, we got Soren's conversation. Like, whatever. Leanne died. It sucks, but I guess she died the same way Joffrey died, where it's like, oh no, you're retreating. You're still alive. Don't worry about it. But yeah, funny enough, that's exactly, well, no. The first time, I still remember this because it upset me so much. The first time I played this game, I think I played it on hard mode, not being tricked the same way everyone else that played this game was tricked, where everyone thought normal mode was just normal mode, but no, normal mode meant hard mode, and easy mode meant normal mode. Man, these games are long. It's an RPG. Honestly, it's as on. You could probably beat this game in like 40 hours. It's just that like I'm so like I need to make sure every single character is positioned perfectly before I like select end turn. Some of these matches technically could take like if you do it fast enough, you could probably finish every turn in like 10 like every chapter in like 10 turns, 10 to 12 turns. It takes me like 20 turns because like I move everyone like one square at a time to make sure nobody fucking dies. Like a map that takes like half an hour for me takes like an hour. But yeah, it's an RPG. It really takes as long as it takes you to make a fucking decision. Cause you do get bonus experience for doing shit faster. Super meticulous with every move prep. Yes, I am very meticulous when it comes to the battle preps, just making sure everyone has items. That's like the shit that takes me the longest because I'm like, I need to make sure like, no, this guy only has like 10 uses of his sword left. Have to make sure he has an extra sword just in case his shit breaks in the middle of battle. This guy only has like 5 uses of a healing staff, so I need to give him another one. That kind of shit. That takes me forever. Because I'm preparing for a battle that I don't even know what the fuck's gonna happen. But yeah, going back the first time I played this game, I made it to that battle. It took me like an hour to kill Ashura, but right before I was able to land the killing blow, she did an AoE attack that killed Raphael, and I was just like, fuck it. I don't want to do this battle again. I'm just gonna kill him, and that's gonna be my only death. And that's like, and I was playing the way I normally play, where like if anyone dies, I'll restart the chapter and try to beat it without anyone dying, so I can make it to the end of the game with 0 deaths. And Raphael was the only death in that playthrough because he literally died like after an hour of like meticulously like whittling away at her health. Right before I was able to kill her, she kills Raphael, and I'm like, you know what? He stays dead. Fuck it. I was able to save everyone else. I don't want to do this again. We're just gonna take the L on that one. But yeah, fucking Leanne dying. It upsets me so much because there was nothing I could do. I even made sure that she was transformed so that she had better stats. Because when the Lagoos transformed, their stats double. So like 10 strength becomes 20 strength. You know, so whatever defense she had was double of what she was in her human form. But yeah, I guess the only way I could have avoided that was like making sure she was like moved the fuck as far the fuck away. But yeah, 80 hours. Also, like it's still counting. So all the times that I took a break and walked away and like shit like that still adds though. But yeah, technically this game I should have been able to beat it within 40 hours, but since everything takes me like 2 hours to do. Yeah, let's watch the final cutscene finally. Also, my damn milkshake was melting. That's right, I still gotta press buttons. Well, I guess this war's over. We better be on our way. Are we going back to Dayan? Yes, everyone's waiting for us. We'll have to start rebuilding all over again. Hopefully this will be the last time. No, don't say hopefully. Make it the last time. If anyone can do it, you too can. I don't doubt it. But thanks for the vote of confidence. Thank you, Ike. I won't ever forget you. Yay, Priestess of Dawn. Crowned the 15th Queen of Dayan at Prior King Peleus's entreaty. Also, this is taking forever. Micaiah ushered in a new era of prosperity, becoming Queen Micaiah's... So they get married. Finally, Soth put up with so much bullshit. So they got married, and her pillar of strength, Soth worked tirelessly to assist the poor. Edward lived as a count and talisman. Despite the queen's wishes, he would often visit the keep to bring good news. Leonardo toiled at rebuilding the army with his proven skills and good looks. Yeah. He was beset by women across Tellius. Okay, so Leonardo just becomes a ladies' man. Nolan wandered the kingdom, saving those in adversity. Stories of his altruism eventually became legends. Laura returned to her home's church and became a mother to many orphans, all of whom loved her gentleness. Ileana returned to travel with the merchant caravan as she had before. Somewhere right now, she is hungry. Aaron served for many years as lookout in his hometown. Everyone relied on him for his honest, if clumsy work. Taronio worked tirelessly for his country as linchpin of Dayan's military and a pillar of statesmanship. Oh, I forgot to read their nicknames. Their nicknames are pretty cool. Steadfast Rider, Taronio, Blade of Unity, Zehark. Zehark traveled Tellius as a mercenary, resolving Bjork Lagoo's disputes. Some say he eventually settled in Gallia. The Mistress of Wyverns. Queen Micaiah ceded Telrega to Jill. Bearing her father's ideals, she made her land of people and people prosper. The Black Tempest Har. Though unparalleled in strength as a Draco Knight, Har never fought again. Rather, he carried cargo in Telrega. Valiant Lady of Murado, who did absolutely nothing this entire playthrough. As Lady of Murado, Fiona watched over her beloved people and protected them until the autumn of her years. Oh! So technically Peleus would be dead here. So... I wonder what the hell we're gonna learn here. Peleus. I'm sorry. But I don't believe you. Because see, my dear, you have the mark. Wait, don't you have a mark? No, Mother. Lady Almeida, is that the reason you thought me to be your son? And that is the reason why Izuka chose me out of all the children at that orphanage. Stop, this is impossible. You are my son. I'm your mother, and I say so. Lady Almeida, your only memories of your son were of him as a baby. You yourself said so. In other words, he already had a mark, even as a child. Yes, that's so. What of it? This mark, my mark, here, is called Spirit's Protection. When I was 13, I chose to make a pact with the spirits. What? When I learned that you were one of the Dragon Clan, I began to doubt, and slowly my doubt turned to certainty. I'm sorry, Lady Almeida. I'm sorry that, though it was never my intent, I ended up deceiving you. I'm sorry, but I am not your son. Peleus. But still, I was happy. It was fleeting, but I knew the feeling of a mother's love. You have my thanks. Wait, does she not talk to Soren? Uh-oh. Spirit's charming sage, Peleus. After revealing his lack of royal blood, Peleus gave up the throne, but served at court, learning to speak easily to all. So, yeah, so he's like, yeah, I'm not the king, so... Micaiah, you're a queen now. Mistress of the Evil Eye. Returning to Hatari with the recent events graven in her heart, Nyla hoped to migrate her people across the desert. The Black Wolf of the Sands, Volug. Strangely, Volug was still in wolf form on the day he went home. Asked why, he said only, it's more comfortable. Volug's like, I like being a dog. Fuck it. Earthbound Chorister. Raphael performed the ceremony of Serenus Forest to wake his father, the king. Eventually he returned to Hatari. The fearless Lion King, Kanagas. Ike, your work out there was superb. Also, I am freezing. I'm going to turn off the AC again. Give me a second. Right above my head. Okay, let me drink some more milkshake. Alright. Hey, you aren't quite over the hill yet yourself. You know, I always wanted to go one-on-one with you, just once. Ha! I would have expected you had your fill of fighting. I've had enough to kill or be killed to last me a lifetime, but something simpler, some way of testing our respective strengths. Ah, you mean controlled matches, with all the little rules they have? In a peaceful world, we need such things, especially we Laguz. Without a fight now and then, we go a bit strange in the head. Ah, that's the honest truth. I'd rather try to order a river to change course than stop a bunch of rampaging Laguz. That's cute. Fearless Lion King. Upon returning to Gallia, King Kanagas lost no time in abdicating his throne. Countless songs still tell of his valor. The Lion King's shadow, Gifka. Since their youth, Gifka had ever been at Kanagas' side as his loyal shadow. He died proud of how he spent his life. The Fang of Gallia. Skirmir, as the new Lion King, patrolled Gallia's borders vigorously, and his large heart won the love of his people. Friend of nations, Ranulf. Ranulf was also run ragged by advising the new king. While he winced at his duties, Ranulf still indulged Skirmir. And then we got Leth, Gallia's Valkyrie. Leth later became a captain in Gallia's home guard and pounded battle skills and fighting pride into young warriors. The kind-hearted warrior Mordecai. After returning to the forest, Mordecai avoided battle and lived all his days in peaceful harmony with the trees. He became a tree hugger. That's fitting for Mordecai. Finder of secrets, Lyre. Lyre lived free and wild in the forest. She often told her young comrades of the war and the herons therein. And then the dutiful assistant, Kaiza. Kaiza remained a dutiful Gallian warrior. He showed exemplary diligence. Oh, we're getting something with Sanaki. Wait, sister! You're my older sister, aren't you? What do you mean? It makes sense. All the pieces fit. The Galder were released, the goddess Yune's voice. It's true. Inside the tower, I heard the voices of many hearts, and I knew. I am descended from Leiron and Altino. Misaha, the former apostle, was my grandmother. Oh, so yeah, Misaha was the one that was assassinated. Yes, I thought so. In that case, my sister, please consider staying in Benyan. With your power and charisma, you could do so much good here. No, I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Dayan is my home, and Dayan needs me to help it heal and rebuild, not Benyan. But Benyan has you, Empress. You'll be a just ruler. Make your country proud to have you. Will I never see you again? Hardly. I think that what our countries need now is a sense of family and friendship. I ask that you sign a treaty of alliance with Dayan and announce that we are equals. I will, of course. Once things settle down in both our countries, that will be the first thing I do, sister. Thank you, Empress Sanaki, my dear little sister. There was just never neglecting to train, even in peacetime. Holy Empress Sanaki elected to guide her people in a world without the goddess, and made treaties uniting the continent. Sapphire of Benyan. Sigrun was loved by her subordinates and the Holy Guard for her kindness, and guarded Sanaki with all her life. Empress's bright blade. Tanith was feared by her subordinates in the Holy Guard for her strictness, and guarded Sanaki all her life. Plucky freedom fighter Tormod. As Benyan's Laguz advisor, Tormod labored to help former slaves out of poverty, and he was busy but very happy. The desert's water, Marum. As Benyan's first ever Laguz official, Marum assisted Tormod and supported his efforts in every arena. I wonder if he meant area instead? Whatever. Liberation's Talon, Vika. Vika became a liaison to former slaves, traveling between the Cathedral and Laguz district, and was loved in both. The lion-blooded Stefan. Stefan gathered like-minded individuals to form a tiny, independent settlement which later became a great country. Will you be heading back to Gallia first? We'll stop by Gallia, then wing straight on to Serenus. Serenus? Why there? The Empress Sanaki has kept her promise. Serenus will be formally ceded back to us. She said she may return immediately. That we may return immediately. Hold on, I'm still trying to warm my lungs, and it's hard to read when I'm still shivering. Nah, it's fine.
Put on the jacket.
Oh.
Put on the jacket.
Well, I'm not super cold anymore because the AC is now off, but my body's still warming back up slowly. I'm cold-blooded. It takes a while for my body to warm up. Lizard brain. I see. That's good to hear. Sometimes birds change their feathers. The hawks, the herons, even the ravens. We're thinking we'll all settle down together. All this time, we've sorted ourselves by our ways of thinking and seeing and living. If we can respect each other's opinions and learn to compromise, we can learn to live together without strife. I don't think it will be that easy, but it still ought to be simpler than getting Bjork and Laguz to treat each other decently. You set a good example, Racing. All the major issues look like they'll be handled soon. The only thing we can't agree on is hunting and eating meat. The forest creatures are off limits. Needless displays of violence as well. You know we will not budge on that. Tell me, have you ever heard of a vegetarian hawk? Or a raptor that doesn't scream victoriously at the skies after a kill? Meat, huh? That's a thorny problem. Lord of the Air, Tibarn. Tibarn was chosen as the first king of the unified bird clans and brought them great respect from the other nations. The sky's shadow. Naysala. Saved from the Blood Pact, Naysala left his people and their nation. He became a diplomat, finding atonement in work. The White Prince Racing. Racing worked hard as a leader in the new Laguz nation. His iron resolve under a pretty face was suited for politics. The Hawk King's eyes, Janeth. As the new king's right arm, Janeth so eagerly trained his men that he often skipped meals, weekends, and sleep. the Hawk King's ears. Despite being the new king's left arm, Oki still loves solitude, spending his free time in long deserted locales. Severely wounded in Part 4 Endgame. Wounded. She's still alive. It's okay. So we don't get her fucking end story. That's shit. She probably ends up with like Naysala or something. Despite his age, Nelushi worked hard to restore the name of the Raven clan. Every year he sent a new age record. The wise old crow. The man of many mysteries, Volk. After finishing his contract, Volk went back to the shadows he knew so well. He was a man of mystery to the end. The young dragon prince, Kurthnaga. Kurthnaga spent his day arbitrating conflicts between nations, guarding the peace so many had to die for. Boo, restart. I could restart. Well, no, I already saved. Shit. I could have restarted that last chapter and redone that fight, but it's too late now. The wish spinner Enna. Enna returned home and gave birth to her lost fiance's child. Goldoa rejoiced at the first dragon birth in centuries. She's a dragon. Probably much longer than 3 years. Nasir served the new Dragon King by observing other nations in his travels and often doted on his great-grandchild. Remember, when they said 3 years was like... 3 years is like last week to them. So that's not a long time for them to hold a baby. The Crimson Bodyguard Gareth. Gareth was named Chamberlain to the king's new nephew and taught him with strictness and whatever. Cool, we don't. I like the idea of Tibarn and Rayson being like arguing about whether or not they're allowed to hunt, because Rayson is all about protecting the land animals. And Tibarn's like, look, I gotta eat meat, dude. Like, what the fuck? Well, Your Majesty, shall we be off? Yes, let us, to Crimea, to our homeland. So yeah, strictness and love. The devoted Queen Elincia. Elincia governed Crimea with resolve and deep love for her people. Her reign was remembered as a golden age. The grim cavalier, Rennie. All Crimea rejoiced at Renning's return. He chose to forego the limelight, helping the Queen to keep the peace. Protector of the realm, Joffrey, severely wounded. So he died in unforgivable sin, unfortunately. The tireless advisor. I'm sure his backstory would have been like, oh, he falls in love with Elincia and gets married with her or some bullshit. Where the queen went, Lucia followed. Their love was fabled to be stronger than even most blood sisters. Gay. Crimea's keystone, Bastion. Bastion's unparalleled diplomatic skills ensured that many treaties were signed, spreading peace across Tellius. The veteran knight Kieran. Kieran served the royal family with nearly fanatical verve. His voice could be heard from anywhere in the castle. The petulant Pegasus knight Marcia. Marcia showed her dedication as one of the royal knights, ever vigilant as she patrolled Crimea's skies. The Prince of Layabouts, Makalov. Makalov remained as a royal knight because the Empire was too strict. Miraculously, he was never fired. The unassuming knight Astrid, as a royal knight renowned through the land. Astrid's beauty and prowess were known to allies and enemies alike. The relentless halberdier Nephany. Unfortunately, I didn't bring her to the last battle, but yeah, she was too much of a badass. Nephany lived with her family in Melior. Time and again, she raised her lance in defense of the realm. And the big daddy himself, the rule juggernaut Braum. Returning to his family in Oma, Braum farmed for the rest of his peaceful life. He never lifted a weapon again. Braum was actually way better than I was expecting him to be. He's pretty fucking good if you level him up. The wayfaring country girl Meg. Meg had an ordinary marriage in her village and had an ordinary family. Her house was always full of laughter. Good for you, Meg. The alluring rogue. Heather. Heather returned home to care for her mother, swearing off her roguish ways, yet somehow she always had money. the lucky wayfarer Danvid. The war over, Danvid hung up his lance and became a traveling performer. His act could make anyone laugh. The first-rate sage Khalil. Khalil returned to running the store with her beloved Largo and daughter Amy. Her bright smile cheered many hearts. The scarlet-haired paladin Titania. Yo, she actually helped me in the last battle. She fucked up Ashura. Titania remained second in command of the mercenaries. Once a year, she visited the graves of her fallen friends. The deadly adept Shinon. Shinon lazes the days away in his old haunts. An expert at all he puts his hands to, he chose none as his calling. Killed in part 3. He actually died. Can't believe fucking Gatry died on the very second chapter I was able to use him. Fucking annoying. The agile horseman Oscar. Oscar returned to the Royal Knights at Queen Elincia's request, but still took mercenary work on the side. Boyd! The mighty soldier! Rest in peace. I'm so sorry. Faithful student Rolf. Rolf remained with the mercenaries. He was always in demand as a tutor and unrivaled marksmanship. The gentle Saint Rice shouldn't be here. Reese served as healer and opened a small chapel in the corner of their old keep. He taught school there. God, the fact that he's still alive, that he survived that. He should have fucking died. The aspiring Lady of Blades, Maya. Maya set off in search of new opponents. She traveled the whole continent, but sometimes rested at Grail's retreat. Mio's pretty fucking sick in this game. Leanna's by far the worst death. Actually, yeah. Miss was courted by many young suitors in her time. She gave the nod to none of them. And lived happily lived happily alone. Wow. The healing breeds. Oh, we're gonna get some shit with Soren. Who? Our boy Boyd. Pobrecito Boyd. I tried so hard to make him good. He kept falling behind, but I'm like, no. I'm gonna keep pushing him forward. I'm gonna keep having him in fights. He's not doing well, but like he's trying, and then he just gets fucking wiped out. And it's like, god damn it. Alright, so now we're gonna get some heavy story shit. I don't know what they're gonna reveal here. So Almeida, you're Ike of the Grail Mercenaries. And you're the Dowager Queen of Dayan? Dowager, what the fuck does that mean? Feels like not enough green-haired brother died, man. The fuck? Why? Why? What, did you want Oscar and Rolf to die too? Boyd's a good boy. He didn't deserve to die. Hey, but you know, at least his two brothers made it. Rolf gets to grow up and be a badass sniper. But yeah, what the hell does Dowager mean? Are you looking it up? I guess the widow, like the king's widow or whatever the fuck. And you're the Dowager Queen of Dayan. I heard some of what you've gone through. I'm glad that you're safe. Ah, indeed. In light of that, it's all your fault, so fuck you. I'm surprised Ike isn't just sort of like, you know this is all your fucking fault, you dumb bitch. In light of that, can I do anything for you? I think not. I think I've seen enough. Alright, as you wish. Well then, Lady Almeida, Prince Kurthnaga, take care of yourselves. Yes, and you as well. I know we shall meet again. Are you satisfied, my sister? You were so strongly to meet with General Ike. I only did so because Pelias said. He said that it would be wise if I were to meet with him. Did he say why? That child, he said, was the last gift he could give me. He wouldn't say anything more. A gift? By meeting General Ike? What about that Bjork could possibly be... Wait, stop a moment. Sister? Yes? You needed something? Wait, who's saying wait? I wasn't even paying attention to who was talking. Oh, so it's Almeida's like, Why the fuck did Peleus want me to talk to Ike? And what about that child? And then she sees Soren is like, wait, you. It's like, yeah, you need something? Ho ho ho. You are... What is your name? Soren. I see. That is a fine name. Thank you? You're welcome. Is that all? Ah, yes. Pardon me. Calling out to you like that. I was confused. Don't let it trouble you. If you'll excuse me. I don't believe it. That boy is a staff officer for the Grail Mercenaries. What made you call out to him like that? Sister? Because I have lost the power of my birthright, I thought... Maybe I wouldn't be able to. That I might not be able to recognize my own child. But when her own true son stands before her, no mother could fail to know. Oh, my son, you've lived and grown strong. Can't mean Soren is your son? Silent master of winds. When peace had settled on the land, Soren packed lightly and set off with the only person he had ever trusted. Oh, Ike doesn't even get a title? It's like, Ike. Godslayer Ike. It was just Ike. Don't worry about it. Once he saw stability return, Ike left on a journey to the land still unknown. He was never seen again. The light of creation, Laron. At Larozea's urging, Sephiron lay himself down within Serenus, and was healed by the song of healing. Oh. Look at Laron with his cool heron wings. Also, apparently, the non-royal herons have brown wings instead of white wings. Also, another cutscene that we're not going to get to see. Also, like, I'm surprised Almeida didn't like immediately grab Soren's like, I'm your mother! Ah! But then again, I'm pretty sure Soren would have told her like, fuck you for abandoning me, you dumb cunt. Bye. I hate you. But I guess Almeida's like, alright, like, my son is alive and he's strong and he has good friends. I guess I could just leave him be. He doesn't need me, so I shouldn't really get in his life. Or who knows, maybe like later on they meet again. Like, I'm assuming Goldoa, now that Kurthnaga is the king of Goldoa, Goldoa's gonna be like, yeah, Bjork could come in, who gives a shit? Yeah, who knows, maybe Soren might one day visit Goldoa and find out that Almeida is his mom. Welcome home. Could it be that you were here all this time? Alas, no, I'm sorry to say, but for several days I've somehow felt as though you would soon return. Well, I'm home, and I'm glad to see you again, Laron. Hey, it's Ashnera. She gets back to her original form, the Goddess of Dawn. And I'm glad to see you as well, Goddess Ashnera. How long has it been? 100 years? 500? About 1200 years. I see. For mortals that is many, many lives. Yes, the peace we once had is on the verge of crumbling again. Ah, that is unfortunate. The miasma of war is beginning to shroud the world. However, I shall not again be frightened. As one born of the hopes of man, I shall protect this world. Yes. Laron, I've missed your songs. Would you sing for me now? I no longer... Well, then I will sing. And you may sing with me. Is that all right? Yes. Hey! What? Oh, we got lyrics. Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening? Oh, it just says awake. Oh, this might be... I think this is the last song that, it's the Fire Emblem thing. Oh. Oh, shit. I've never heard this before. Oh, this is Ashinera singing. That's cute. teasing for Awakening. Yeah. They knew this far ahead. They knew this far ahead that this game was going to fail, the next 2 games were going to fail, and then they were going to make Fire Emblem Awakening in order to save the franchise. I wonder if that's why that game was called Awakening. Oh, that's cool. I've never heard this song before. Oh, and they're on singing. You can hear the 2 of them singing together. That's fucking adorable. Damn, what a nice way to end the game. It sucks that this ending is hidden behind the fact that you have to play on New Game Plus and do a bunch of convoluted bullshit in order to get it to happen. Because seriously, like, who the fuck would think to attack the Black Knight on the level that he shows up in? Especially since nobody can survive a fight with him. Oh, this is adorable. I'm just blowing, like, because the last time I beat this, well, this is technically the 3rd time I beat this game. Where's Fire Emblem Don't Look Back? Fire Emblem A Brilliant Voice. But yeah, it's a shame that this game didn't sell well because this game is really fucking good. This and Path of Radiance are like way too underrated. I know a lot of people like them now in retrospect, but it's like, yeah, like when they came out, like nobody really liked these games, and it really fucking, it almost killed the franchise, like how badly they sold. It's a shame because these 2 games are really fucking good. At least story-wise. I'm sure, like, gameplay-wise, like, you can argue that the other games are better. But, story-wise, this is my favorite fucking Fire Emblem story. All the other ones are a little, like, eh. They're too basic. Like, I've actually been replaying Shadow Dragon, which is a remake of the very, very first Fire Emblem. And it's very straightforward. Evil dragon tried to take over the world. Prince Marth is the descendant of the guy who killed him 100 years ago or 1,000 years ago. And he's the only one that could wield the magical sword that could defeat him. Go defeat the evil dragon. That's it. There's nothing else to it. But here you have like all this political intrigue, the lore of the Laguz and the goddesses, Ashura and Yune, and the backstory of like how she got trapped in the medallion, and Sephiron's story. Like all this story is so good. Story is dense and spans 2 games. Yeah. Story and character are super well developed. I know, they're so good. Like, Path of Radiance alone is, like, beautiful by itself. But then Radiant Dawn just adds so much, like, lore to it that it's just, like, it's really hard not to want to play this one right after playing Path of Radiance. Oh, yeah. So, the thing about Soren being confirmed to be Almeida's kid, that means he's also the son of Ashnard, which means he's technically the next in line to be King of Daen, if he wanted to, if they had told him.
Like, where I go there.
Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, Ike is the first person to ever treat him like a fucking human being, so he's like, that's the guy I want to fucking spend the rest of my life with. Like, that's the only guy I fucking trust. But yeah, so I've shown it before, and I don't know if there's a way for me to even show it again now, but in the info screen at the beginning of each chapter, there's a thing called the library, and you're able to look at it. Like, it shows a list of all the characters from both games that you've met so far. So like the first time you play it, if you look at there for the first time, it'll only show you all the characters from Path of Radiance and the characters that you've been introduced to so far, right? But once you beat the game, it'll include everybody, like all the characters, but like it'll give you like, this is who Ashnard is, so when they mention him, you know who the fuck they're talking about. This is who the Black Knight is. This is who Zelgius is, so on and so on. And then there's like a giant like chart that shows all the characters and who they're related to that fills in as you meet them and as you find out shit about them. So Almeida and Ashnard will be shown next to each other as like husband and wife, and there'll be a line connecting them to Peleus as their son. But when you beat the game on New Game Plus and you find out that he's not his son, that line disappears, and then it connects to Soren to show that Soren is their real son. So it's really cool that they like do little things like that. So like you have the little like family tree of everyone that's connected, but it connects in a way that fits with the narrative that you're being told in the game. And once you beat the game on New Game Plus and you find out that Soren is the real Prince of Dayan, the little family tree like changes itself up. But yeah, the story in these two games is so dense and so well thought out and so like, and mostly believable. Like it works within the universe. There's no like random bullshit. Like, you know, there's stuff like the Blood Pact that's kind of like Deus Ex Machina in just to give you a reason to believe why certain things are happening. But for the most part, this feels like a world that's been lived in by these characters. In days long past, a young man strode the lands of Tellius. He was simple yet true. His deeds brave and noble. He reunited two races long at war and healed the hearts of a goddess long gone mad. Healed the heart of a goddess by slicing her in half. Ask any you meet by the young or old Bjork or Laguz of a hero named Ike, and you'll receive the warm smile and a tale or two of faith, courage, and honesty. Les Fines. Amazing game. Fun fact, in Awakening, there's actually a reference to Ike. And Ike and Soren loved happily ever after, the end. Basically. Well, until Ike grew and died of old age and Soren continued aging. Eventually Soren's gonna outlive Ike. Because Soren is part dragon, so he's probably gonna live for like a few thousand years. But who knows? Maybe at that point the Laguz and Bjork will shh. Nah, at that point I'm sure the Laguz and Bjork will be so like who knows? Maybe like Ike will have kids and then Soren just becomes like the family caretaker. He just takes care of Ike's babies for him. But you know, Soren could always go back to Goldoa and find out and live with Almeida with his true mother and his uncle Krithnaga. Fun fact, it's actually kind of like implied very early on that Soren is related to the dragons because when you see Rajion in his human form, he looks like an older version of Soren, implying that Ike marries Kik. He might. Who knows? Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Ike will hook up with a cute lion girl and have some lion babies. Some more branded babies. What else was I gonna say? So yeah. But now that the Laguz and the Bjork are no longer at war with each other and they're getting along just fine. Yeah, maybe Soren will have a better world to live in once he like outlives Ike. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in Awakening, there's a special map, like a side quest map that you can do, where you fight a guy named Prius or Paris, something like that. It starts with a P, and it's a blue-haired dude wielding Ragnall, and he's supposed to be like Ike's great. Actually, no, Ike definitely had kids, because in Awakening, you fight Ike's descendant, whose name is I have to look it up. Hopefully this doesn't take me very long. I guess that was the last thing I was looking at on Imgur. Stupid fucking phone. Alright. Hopefully this will take me... I love how when I want to look up something fast, that's when my phone's like, "Oh no, I'm old and I can't do things quickly." Hold on, because I want to make sure I get his name right. Because the fun thing about that character's name is that it's the original name that Ike was supposed to have in this game. How would I even look it up? Is it a Spot Pass character? No, it's not. Hike? No. It'd be funny if his name was Hike. Prince Marth. Ah. God damn it. Where is it? Is it part of the main story? Yeah. There we go. All right, I found it. And so in Awakening, there's a bunch of like side chapters. So once you're able to once characters start getting married, you'll start getting side chapters where you meet their kids. But there's also chapters where you're able to bring certain characters back from the dead for some fucking reason. But one of the last chapters, one of the the last side chapter that you get, a character named Priam. That's his name. Priam. And he looks like Ike, but like with long blue hair, so his hair is like a little bit longer. But he has Ragnar, and he's clearly supposed to be Ike's descendant. So canonically, Ike does end up having kids, because he ends up having a family line that continues long enough that in Awakening, his descendant would show up. And fun fact, they named that character Priam because Priam was supposed to be Ike's original name before they changed it to Ike at the last minute. So yeah, that's a little fun fact. Oh, we get to see the records. Look at that, 7 minutes for the first chapter, 12 minutes, 21 minutes. Almost an hour for chapter 3. 2 hours for chapter 6. Yeah, and then you start seeing like an hour and a half. See, this is why the game takes long, because it takes me an hour to fucking beat each other. Almost 2.5 hours for Alynceus Gambit. Oh, but that's, I think I walked away for like half an hour on that one. But yeah, look at that. Every chapter took me like an hour to an hour and a half. Yeah, I almost forgot that that the game shows you all the stats of all the characters, so it's the last thing I want to look at before piecing out. Two hours on Rebirth. Yeah, the 2 hours, almost 3 hours to fight fucking begins here. Alright, unit records. Let's see. Who's Gatry? Killed 3 people, then fucking died like a bitch. Alright, Boyd killed 45 before dying. Joffrey killed 32. Leanne, Laura, Renning, Rayson. All the characters I didn't fight with, so no one killed. Best stat screen ever. Yeah. I wish it would move slower. Because it's like, oh, Nasir got 1 kill. Janaf killed 2. Volt killed 2 people. Vika got 2 kills. Nelucha got 2 kills. Leth, Bastion, Anna got 3. Oh, even Rolf got some kills. I forgot about that. Chris Naga got 4 kills. Astrid, Khalil, Makalov got 10 kills. I think it shows everyone up until like the top 10, and then it goes one by one for the top 10. Ooh, Queen Alencia and Sigrun got fucking 14. Skirmir got 15. Oki, we got Ranulf Kanegas only killed 19, but that's because you only get them in the last chapter. Liana Peleus with 23 kills. Nice. Defin with 24. 20 of those are probably fucking dragons. Edward, Nolan, Danved, Soren got 39 kills, Maesawa with 41, Kieran, Braum, Tanith. It's nice seeing Tanith that high up there. Micaiah, 58 kills, not bad. Oscar, 59. Z-Mark, 61. Shinon with 68, just barely breaking the top 10. But yeah, here we go. The MVPs of the game. Of course, we already know who's going to be here. Titania. With 86 kills. Look at her. Look how pretty. The fucking Gold Knight. We got the Whisper. Soth. Really? Ah, 88 kills for Soth. Ah, I actually use him quite a lot. I'm surprised. Usually Soth's not that great. 94 kills for the Hawk King. Nephni's gonna be in here, isn't she? Did we see Nephni roll by? I don't remember. Did we? Ike Vank. Oh, I know, of course. Got 96 kills for Ike. And number 1, I wonder who it will be. Even though I completely... Yeah. I abandoned him for the last few levels because for the last few levels, he deals very little damage. Surprisingly enough, he's really not that good when it comes to the last levels. He's not good at killing dragons, and he's not good at killing the spirits. And he takes a lot of magic damage. He has very low resistance. So he would have gotten wiped out by the dragons or at least Sephiran and what's her face? Ashra would have probably killed him. But yeah, first place for Dragon Lord Har again. I was expecting for him to be a little bit lower. MVP motherfucking Har. Of course. I actually was like, no, let me not use him in the end because I used him last time and he was my MVP last time. Let me give the spotlight to somebody else. And no, Har still made it to the top. Seriously, he just slept his way to the top. Fucking beautiful. Bam. Does it just... Oh, it just automatically starts. Oh, no, it just sends me back to this. Also, okay, I want to see something here. Also, is there a character portrait that does not show up? Was it Sephiran? No, I'm always able to see Sephiran. Fuck, there's one that's like blanked out and now I can't tell which one it was. Oh, was it this one? Hetzel. He wasn't here before. Jared. Oh yeah, the villains. Yeah, you see? Doesn't he just look like an older version of Soren?
Yeah.
So like that's already like a giveaway. It's like, yeah, he kind of looks like an older version of Soren. That's interesting. And then you don't really think about it and you're like, that's because that's his uncle. Soren is Almeida's true kid. It's funny, the first time I played the game, I never learned that because I never played New Game Plus, and I didn't know about all the secret bullshit that you had to do in order to get the secret endings. Also, she never shows up in the game, but that's Ike's mom. And she's shown holding a healing staff, so I don't know if she was supposed to be like a playable character at some point, like a secret unlockable one. But yeah, I guess she was a healer. But yeah, now I'm confused. Digensia? I could have sworn one of these were like blanked out. Oh well, I never found out. And Sound Room. Dawn Awakens. So now I can actually... So up until now, that one would just have a bunch of question marks and I couldn't select it. It's the song that plays at the end of the credits. So that's cute. So now I can hear this. So yeah. So that's Radiant Dawn. So I've now successfully Iron Man both Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. And no, the Black Knight killing me doesn't count. Fuck you. That was some bullshit. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna Iron Man another Fire Emblem game ever. Probably not anytime soon. I do want to start, because there's a few Fire Emblem games that I haven't played. I really want to play Genealogy of the Holy War and Tracia, which is the 4th and 5th Fire Emblem games that were made for the Super Nintendo. Because I've never played those, and I've been told many times, I've heard many times that those two are the best in the series. So who knows, maybe I'll stream those games sometime in the distant future. Because I do have it as an emulator, so I would be able to play it. But yeah, that's it for today. I will see you again tomorrow with another stream, where I torture myself with another fucking challenge run of some kind. So, a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. I spelled it wrong. There you go. The plot of the Path of Radiance. Be excellent to each other and party on. Be excellent to each other and fight. Fight for fun, not for hatred. Bye.